Yo, 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 yo. Here's the hoping Clash Royale's volume isn't real loud. Hoodie, Leafy, Z, I see y'all. Z was first by a smidge and a hair. All right, 1 second. All right, let's do this. Huh? How about it? I gotta turn my stream deck on. Where's that coming from? Yo, what up, Surge? Where's that Home Depot ad coming from? Oh my goodness. I'm so confused. What up, Surge? I don't know what's going on. I'm getting hacked or something. Y'all don't hear it anymore, right? That was wicked. In all my days, the scoreboard thing that I use has never like triggered audio. And I had no idea where it was coming from. It was just a Home Depot ad from nowhere. And then once Stephen A started talking, I was like, and then I thought, could it be? Gundam. That's gonna be the Cubs in October, huh? Alright, everything should be good now. Yo, Serge, Matchy, do y'all hear what audio do y'all hear? Just me? Just me right now, yeah? Only me? Okay, what now you hear music? Yo, just a minute ago, randomly, Stephen A infiltrated my stream. Like, no bullshit. I got like cyber hacked by Stephen A. Smith, I believe. Yeah, when I triggered the scoreboard, which I've done for years, and it's never had audio. Well, at first, all I heard was a Home Depot ad. So I was like super confused. I was checking Windows, like I'm like I don't have any extra tabs. And then Stephen A started talking. And I was like, wait, could it be? And that's what it was. Very weird. Whoa, 1400 for. Okay. Yo, I'm real tempted, dude. Puka Puka. We love Puka Puka. Okay. CR God initiate. Yeah, well, it was so with the I'll show you this capacity. Let me hide this. Right? So OBS, right? Scoreboard, turn it on, interact, boom. And down here, like if you were to go to this website on the actual browser, right, you would have the video that would try to autoplay. That's essentially what happened. But for years, I've had the audio of that not become like it was never a factor. That time, Stephen A wanted to make sure he was a factor. Okay, we hide that. How'd the rest of your matches finish up? We love Derby Boy. Okay, now the game feels extra quiet. I don't get it. Maybe you should have put it behind the derp. Hold on, I'll adjust the audio in a second. Souvlaki. Isn't that a meal? That's a food dish, right? The meal. The Cubs play at 8 tonight. Ooh, you know who can get Newsday done before 8:05? This guy. You know what I miss? Rune Giant giving me a Super Saiyan Derby Boy. Oh man, I was in my different window. Nice. Good start. Chat working on screen, by the way. Testing. Okay. Yo, the nepotism accusations aren't gonna ever cease, are they? Blue Jay wins the Marbles Grand Prix yesterday. Hoodies winning the first raffle of this stream. Run after him. Nice. Got Fireball for his barrel. Could even Derpy Boy preemptively if I wanted. I maybe should have just used Skelly Army. Still, yeah. Skelly Army for him, always. That way I also have Tombstone for the Hog. I'm doing this to cycle the arrows. We need Tombstone, though. No, hurry. Not good. Okay, Skelly, Hog, or I meant Prince, Hog. Damn, he's a strong-ass Prince. Does he not have a Hog? Did I miss that at some point? Not awesome. It's not awesome. I just don't have enough juice. Not enough juice. The split push ultimately hurt me there, I guess. Split push earlier in the match. The misplay was the Tombstone into the Skelly Army on the Prince that time. That kind of put me behind schedule for the next minute or so. U.S. Embassy almost done. Just gotta grab my visa and then I'm out of here. Been 4 hours already. Where are you going to or from? No, clank me. No, don't do it now. I wish it would have clanked me the second time. Run free, true prince. Newark to San Francisco? Oh, yeah, San Francisco, Oakland. And to Tokyo? How, what's the layover like? Okay, well played. Well played. Ah, I should have put him in the pocket. I didn't know that those guys were gonna die. Oh, I didn't see him. Dude, dude, this is so awkward. We lose. Another close one, dude. Yeah, it wasn't no bueno. Ah. Oh, gotcha, Leafy. That makes sense. Layover is an hour and a half. That's not bad. Y'all gonna stay at the airport? Yeah, surely. That's with airports these days. You would barely even get out of the premises in an hour and a half. And we'll go there. And what's the worst thing to do? Keep me out. They can detain you and also ban you from ever entering. Yeah, we don't want that. We do not want that. No, not on the Valkyrie. Dude, I had that game too. Hashtag make Derpy Boy a 3 cost. To go to the terminal. Yeah, I've been in 4 airports in my life. All of them take a while to get across, especially my home airport of Atlanta. Atlanta's a city, like the Hartfield Jackson Airport's a city in and of itself. barrel soon? Question mark. Saved up for 7 mana. I'm getting hit over here hard, which is unfortunate, but very unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't hit Derpy Boy. My cheeks. You don't love this. Don't take. Yes, I just wanted to make sure you didn't get on my tower. Army on army action. That's actually gonna work. They might win in this. No, should have saved it. I don't know. A lot of questions. Needed it. Worried here. Oh, I meant. Yes, knew it was gonna happen that way. Kind of. Spicy. Oh, we're in. Dude, these are barn burners I get myself in. I meant to spawn my baby dragon first initially. Let it be known. Let it be known. I'm getting myself into absolute juice juicers. Like, what is my MMR? Spawn, little guys. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, a combination of the fireball and the martyrdom from the giant skelly. Yo, what up, Sauce? My sister was in chat earlier and she wanted to gift you a sub, but she's kind of new to Twitch and things like that. So, um, she was basically like, I want to gift him a sub, but I don't know how to do it when they're not in chat. And I was like, well, I know how to gift to a specific viewer, and I could have walked her through it, but I didn't know your exact username. I looked up Saul Sensei with no underscore. Then it was like, I don't think that's it. Then I did it with an underscore at the end. I was like, that doesn't look like it's it. And I kind of gave it because I had to get stream running. So I definitely played COD, a lot of COD. Dude, I thought it, like, so it does like 200-ish damage normally at my level. And the combination of the fireball and it did it to me. That's very sad. I thought I had defended it just well enough. And yeah. Yeah, I had to use it once, Matchy, the Skelly Army as a defense to God barrel. But I didn't know how consistently I should do that. But I guess it's probably solid when I don't have a spell. I get arrows next, so. Yo, over the weekend when I was playing on Discord and Nim was kind of coaching me, I had that's when I had the breakthrough about I didn't even realize the game was showing you what you got next. Not even gonna lie. And we were watching back one of my replays, and and yeah. Oh, that's a tough combo because I wanna Skelly Army the P.E.K.K.A, but you don't want to do that with the Valkyrie there. That worked out. That was solid. We take those. Hurdle it. Hurdle it. I just like to see that. That's probably still dumb. Yeah, very dumb. What are we doing here? Oh my god. That's a lot of skellies. That was so many. I didn't even see the roadway. All right, we need a big counter push here.
Showtime.
I'm throwing it all. Sheepskin and everything. That's not an expression, but we're making it one. Huge fireball. Absolute beefcake town. He's also doing things to me. I don't like it. No. Bad news bears. This derpy boy. I mean, it's a war of the derp, and I'm losing it. No, thank you. Oh, we need to turn these guys around. Defensive P.E.K.K.A. Hurry, arrows. I need you. Are we lost? Nope. Yes. 2 health. Stars are born and legends are made. Oh, I died to something mean here. We need arrows ASAP. Cycling skellies. Arrows. Give them to me. Preemptive tombstone. Derpy boy. Derp derp. Derp derp McGee Stein. No, not okay. Yes. Valkyrie, I need you in there nice and deep like. Ma'am. ASAP. The counter derp. No, that's not what we wanted. That's not the answer. They're just gonna get splashed and dashed. Please don't. No derpy. Yeah. Hog Rider. Good derp. Good derp. Preemptive tombstone. Derpy, thank you. No. The barrels are coming. The barrels are coming. No. Barbarian's bad. Hey Nim, welcome in. I defended my tits off though, brother. I defended my tits off. Absolutely. It's a double underscore. Wow, that is wicked. I would have never even realized that if you didn't say that. Gob Giant Prince. Still busted. Gob Giant's the guy with the spear goblins on his back. He's got like a big Santa's knapsack of goblins. So when he gets evolved, some fall out the back and he has some throwing spears. That's him. Fireball. Dude. Not here, huh? Okay, I fireball that. If I would have known the mage was going to spawn, I might have tried to center that up to hit all 3, but not bad here. Overtime, 2 health. Guys, God Barrel, have to arrow this. Have to arrow that. Huge arrow, 2 health still, mind you. 2 health. I see the derpy out. I got to get the derp on derp, right? Like, we need the derp. Unfortunately, what I didn't calculate for, I'm so distracted by the derp who had been putting in work that the Valkyrie was going to aggro to him. So that makes me poopy pants, but thankfully Tower does it. Okay, Splash Town. I think I have Valkyrie here because I see it. Yep. Also not going to affect the derp. Oh, it will. Yep. Then I Hog Rider. Also wanting to just get the derp. No, I Skelly Army first. That one wasn't ideal. Especially against their derp. And then I Hog Rider. Should have Hog Ridered initially. And not even Skelly Armied. Still shouldn't have Skelly Armied. I I throw the tombstone down because I have to get the derpy's attention. I'm on 2 health. Okay. Now at this point, my fireball doesn't do 219, by the way. So it doesn't win here. Now it does more damage to these barbarians, and then I don't have to. Okay. No, here. Now it does. Now it does. It does win the game there. I'd like to think that y'all love, or that when y'all saw this and you saw me arrow, y'all were like, yes, yes, arrow fireball. Where did it go? Y'all are probably like, yes, arrow fireball. It doesn't matter what order. And in actuality, I should fireball. Try to get it to hit. Try to get it to hit these 4 and the tower. Either way. What do I play? Please don't tell me. What do I play? I play derp. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, fireball wins it. I think I wait too long to see what happens with the barbarians. And then at that point, now I'm reactionary to that. Dude, can we talk about how... Wait. I mean, I lose regardless. But one of the barbarians broke his aggro. It was sad. He came back to my tower. Yeah, that's 4 in a row, huh? How about that? That's how we start the stream. I threw, dang, W intro. I'll never get tired of that. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. I'll have to change it in a couple months. I redeemed 1v1. You can have Matchy and Nim coaching you. I don't know if that'll help. Unless you, I mean, if you're playing with Evos, for sure not gonna help. Oh, that one's deflating. These have been absolute slugfest. Hold on, give me a second. We're going to catch up on chat. He let him suffer alone. True, I'm new to the game too. Sure you are. I'll go all in on you, Leafy. I have my doubts. He needs a good O-line, O-log in his hands. Yep. It was a good derp. After what I just saw, I think you'll be fine. Why is switch off of giant? I don't know, Sauce. Well, I tried to use Rune Giant. They were hating on it. He seemed way too interested in Lava Hound. I love Lava Hound. I haven't unlocked them yet. Nim, dude, Nim, go back to the drawing board on that. Oh, I'm so washed. Nah, dog. No. Let's run that one back. Yo, welcome in, Cam. I maybe have an answer for you, bud. You have Tomb and Witch already, so your Skelly army just makes your deck super squishy to Derpy, Mage, and Witch. That's true, but again, what I do love about the Skelly army with this Tombstone is when I'm playing against, say, the Prince and Hog, or Prince and something. Like, I have the Skelly army for the Prince, and the Tombstone still ready or whatever. What do you mean, Nim? Or what do you mean, Lux? Did someone else officially redeem 1v1? Oh, Leafy did. Well, Leafy, let's talk about something real quick. In your 1v1 claim, you say, quote, Clash Royale, comma, because why not? May I posture a why not? May I? Because I'm on the back of losing 4 games in a row. And I'm not sure, for the sake of me playing Clash Royale longer than an hour, that me then getting my back broken, not like that, but more like the wrestling move, um, to you is gonna help the morale. How long I gotta wait? Too late to abuse Rune Giant. They killed it. That's what I heard. Very sad. Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this. Wait, sorry. Was this the one that I had? Okay, how do we lose this from here? Maybe that without even seeing what happens after. Well, I mean, I know I just showed it on screen, but I wasn't paying attention. That's probably preemptive and not needed. Greedy a bit. Because now, so in this moment, what I need to quickly do is again, better job of knowing that Tombstone is next. And so just, but I have, like, Tombstone's next. I have 6 elixir already. Either of the 3 spells, but probably this, or not spells, but you know what I mean. I'm used to magic now. Throw this Tombstone quicker. I'm probably late on this, huh? I don't have Tombstone, so I panic. I throw the Skelly army out. They get brilliantly arrowed, mind you. Very good. He probably expected the Tombstone, but either way, it worked even better. And then, at that point, I shouldn't use the Tombstone because he's already locked in. But 40 seconds, I have the lead. I'm leaking. So that didn't help. How long's that leakage? Two seconds? 3 seconds? That's not ideal. Not when there's 40 seconds left in the ball game. That missed arrow. Limp dick. Limp, pardon my language. But we're still okay here. Greedy, probably. Now, I probably need... Arrow? He hit me with the little hog in the pocket. It's getting buffed, but it ain't gonna help. I see you're playing on PC. I am a clan leader who's... Since I bought an 8,000... My friends are butthurt, but I would play again if I could load up the game and play online from my beast. What do? Yeah, what Matchy said. They got cards you might need sometimes. Oh, I've been farming, even accidentally spending gems sometimes on that lately. But good comms. I hadn't up until the last like 3 or 4 days. I don't like Cannon. I think Cannon's crap. I don't hate Muskie. I mean, there's only, like you said one time, there's only 8 slots. There's only 8 slots, right? But I don't hate Muskie. I do hate Cannon. Cannon's just, why? Yeah, Cam, I use, it's, okay, if you're looking, you look at my screen, you see this app to the right here that I'm highlighting, called the Google Play Games Beta. So basically the same Google Play game, like if you're on your Google device, you have the Google Store and you have a Google Play Store, and there's like a games section where you can see your profile, yada yada. There's a beta. It's officially licensed, real deal Holyfield, no emulation. Well, I don't know if that's, you can say that, but you know what I mean. It's no a third party kind of, well, I don't know how to describe it because it's third party as well. But it's an official thing that the PC supports, and that's what I use. I would back out, but I'm in the middle of some film study right now because Creed's so sad. The Derpy's not doing enough on them. Arrows, I late on that. I appreciate the follow, Cam. Also, $8,000 PC, that's a beefcake. You should probably not be, with all due respect, not be playing Clash Royale. You should be playing games like Sons of the Forest on full graphics or Cyberpunk. That's awesome though. My PC is about like 2K, 2300, and I love it. So I can only imagine what an 8K beefer does. I just suck. I think that's the film study. Let's just establish that, huh? And we go again. Everything you're saying really making him seem like a beatdown player. Ouch, Sauce. What do you mean a beatdown player? You're a beatdown player. Got him. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what that means. I'm sure that's an archetype, and it's not an insult. We're inching closer to Ecolum every day. We stray further from God. He will for sure be a healer player, I think, or spawner. I like Rune Giant. I want to be a Rune Gianter. I want to be a Rune Gianter and a Tombstoner. I want to be a Rune Stoner. Nailed it. Yeah, I think you can even, if you're on like PC and not Linux, you you can go to the official like Microsoft store and download that beta thing I was talking about from there. Like this little thing. Hold on. I'm not gonna switch scenes, but I will do that. You see right here. I'm gonna move it down a little bit. The Microsoft store. Think. Nope. I'm just kidding. Maybe I downloaded it from its own website. Something like this. What did I do? Okay, now I don't even remember. Yeah, oh, here. Boom. And then of course, again, I've been struggling with audio with this because it is a beta. Last couple days, it'll be either be really too loud or not loud enough. Although the chat says it's fine, but to me, it's like, or it's like, no, really not much in between. Yo, what up, Sativa? Sorry, I'm just seeing that. Watch him play Lava Loon. Will truly have lost all hope in him. I like Lava Hound. I want Rune Giant incorporated. Okay, yo, do we take a stab at a new deck? We think no hog and go back Giant. But then do I have a win con? Because I thought Giant wasn't a real win con at this tier and above. Thought he's a tank. Rune Giant still. I don't know what beatdown means. It can go in a few decks. I downloaded more. No, it's not microtransaction. So far, every character they've added has been free. Um, the only thing you pay for is cosmetics, or I mean, technically, if a name change, you would probably need to spend money. But the currency you use for a name change, you get for free. And in fact, they've had a ton of incredible cosmetics that were completely free as rewards from events and things like that. Like there's one going on now for the Hellfire Gala that comes with a couple really fire stuff. Even fire sprays. And some people don't even care about sprays in a game. But there's one of like Wolverine in a tuxedo. There's like a badass Black Panther one where he's looking regal as hell. There's one of Emma Frost looking just bae. And so yeah, it's actually not. It's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's not pay to win. All cosmetic. Only thing that costs money are skins. Yep. I say take out Hog and put in Giant. Take out Skelly Army, put in Knight. No, what about guards? Every Rune Giant deck I've seen has cards in it. That is true. The drip does make you play better. Look good, feel good, play good. Is Knight more resistant to splash? I don't know. I don't remember how to play Knight. So oh, nice. That's what I need on a 4-game losing streak. An Evo Witch level 11 op. We're dead. I didn't have Tombstone. I figured he would do the most DPS. Maybe not. I miss P.E.K.K.A. We were a great nation once when we were led by an offensive P.E.K.K.A. We were. Yeah, nice is a great response to a lot of things. I haven't bought any skin yet. That's true. He has mentioned that dynamic. Giant in the back bad. You don't know. What about the 9th play of the game? Dude, in Evo Witch, we just didn't need it in our system tonight. A lot of people have talked about it. Okay, good. Now we build up a push. Starting with Giant, question mark? We need Tombstone pretty soonish. We're about to be a broke boy. We're about to be a broke boy, but I know earlier you taught me to like wait to him to get to the bridge and then play her here-ish. And that's probably why. So the lightning can't also conveniently hit your fucking tower. Get glorp though, you know? How would I don't even know how until your opponent makes a mistake. Will do. Oh, he's already got her back. That's cute. Oh, drop it right in her meat stack. Right in her meat stack. I didn't see him amongst all the chaos. That's okay. Now that's late and I need to get it back. Now we just need to play defense, not be a dum-dum. Get our Tombstone back for this Hog Rider that's inevitable here. Needed it. Even though we had an Evo Witch. Away, demon. If I do wind up switching the Knight out for the P.E.K.K.A, I like those comms. I'm guessing specifically to help balance the increased cost of the mini P.E.K.K.A. $3,200, here we go. So, Giant back bad, second play of the game, but first play of the game, great. Silver Donut did it. I want to be like Silver Donut. Silver Donut. That's why you don't do it. That's why you do not do that. No Giant in the back. First play of the game. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Passed down through generations. Preemptive? Perhaps. Unnecessary? Almost certainly. Oh, we don't love this. Maybe I can make the witch turn around. Tombstone quickly for the giant. Hurry. Elixir me, Poppy. Too late. So we just leave it like that. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, okay. Well handled, I guess. Never in doubt. Instead of the giant? Hmm? I'm activated? No, it's already activated. Never mind. Yo, best fireballer. Best pound for pound fireballer on the planet. No, frozen derpy boy. Unneeded? Probably. Silver donut. Don't play giant in the back at the beginning. I think I do have them. I think I just got them recently. Very recently. Thank you, Matchy. I think for my amount of time on the game. The only, I mean, okay, the accuracy, I should say, of them. I'm on when to do it to win a game, right? That's what we still need work on, is when to just end it. Huge Valk. Absolutely massive Valkyrino. Yo, Derpy Boy went and put in the girth. That's why we love him. That's why we signed him to the multi-year max contracts around here. The reaction time. I don't ever want to hear it again, Nim. Please, someone clip that. I don't care if he gets a hit in. I'm to say that my hands weren't even in the perimeter of my desk is an understatement. I'm plugging in my phone and I still managed to get the hog boy to turn around. Reaction time. Literally cross desk, find my mouse, then have to drag it. Alright, sounds good, Sauce. And yeah, I do think I have Goblin Gang for what it's worth. No, it's next to the tower. Flash damage McGee over here. That was premature, but we wanted to cycle the fireballs in. Glorious taco. Needed it. Ooh, okay, that's the freebie Evo bomber. Not that big of a deal. Okay, God Barrel comes out. I need to cycle these arrows. Oh, I don't know how to deal with balloons still. Especially if it's balloons hog. Oh, spooky time. Yeah, this is the matchup I've lost to a couple times in the last day. Ever since I've gotten into the 3000s. The Puka Witch balloon little thing. Very menacing. Yeah, Tombstone doesn't look like the answer. I don't know. I don't know. The little electro spirit gave me a little heebie-jeebies. Yes, it's hitting the tower and her. Okay, but this isn't good. Maybe I... Oh, no. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, she's decent against it. I mean, it gets in range, though. I can't prevent that. The martyrdom just happens. Alright, a minute left. We're down bad. I don't care. I'm putting him up here. No support. He's going in deep. Him and Derp. And then we're going to put him on her. I don't have Valkyrie next, so... I got to move him a lot. We're just going to move him a lot. No, that's going to miss, isn't it? Hit it. Yes. Away. That doesn't count. That's too far. Don't BS me. Don't BS me. It didn't count. I mean, it did count. That was apparently within range, and that's whack. The Derpy in the pocket. Maybe high. That's more of the counter. If I am going to use the Tombstone, it's got to be higher up. That's going to count, though, isn't it? Dude, the martyrdom range is so... That's crazy. That's two, which amounts for about 500-ish damage that are, I mean, a tile and a half away. But the Tombstone up and tight near the river looks like it's better than the one here-ish. Okay, here, this time, because earlier I tried to arrows it, just didn't do enough damage. So this time to switch it up, I went Witch. She definitely does more damage. But the freeze combo comes in, and that's also part of the combo I lost to a good bit last day or so. But she did better against it. It melts. Do I still throw the arrows? Now that one should count. That one's right on top of its sweet spot. Wait, does the freeze do damage as well? Where'd that damage come in? From the 900? What does is it the witch's splash damage? Okay, because the martyrdom... Alright, hold on. The martyrdom brings it down from, like, whatever, 1,300 to 1,100-ish. So we're at 16. What? Alright, the martyrdom blows up now. I'm at 1,100. 997. Is it the witch's splash? Has to be. And then that's hers. So the freeze doesn't do damage. Yo, what up? Beat my meat. Welcome in. I just take the L usually. Yeah, the balloon's a menace right now. How, like today beat or in my life? Career. Yeah, something like, no, since 2016, however long that is. Just over an hour, unless you mean his career. Career, damn, that's cool. Unk. Freeze does do a bit of damage. Yeah, the name was good. The name's good. Oh, I didn't mean to have this up, by the way. Hold on real quick. Okay. So, but it's the next two. I appreciate the follow, Beat. Beat my meat. He's the best friend from down the street. So, like, each tombstone gets better. That one's here. I think the next one I get a little up closer to the river. Needed that. This needs to be. I'd like a tribunal. Someone. Where? Do I need to meet him in the Hague? I'll go to the Netherlands if I have to. That counts. That counts. Yeah, something like 9 years, but some of those years, like I want to say 2017, I maybe only streamed 4 hours throughout the whole year. And then you have years like 2022 where a game like God of War Ragnarok came out and I streamed 180 hours in 1 month. So we're probably gonna beat that this month. We are at. I'm actually curious. Just since we started the Streamtacular, so that's May 17th. We're at almost 50 hours. That's pretty cool. And that's in the last 10-ish days. Not to even count the 16-ish hours we streamed on Discord. All right, anyways. Thank you for the compliment, Beat. I appreciate that. There's still a lot of constant improvement. Okay, this counts. Or did it? Because some of that is the witch here, right? Okay, it blows up. Do you play Clash Royale as well, Beat? Alright, it's hard to tell. Like the witch definitely shoots it and brings it from what was it, 700? So she hits it for 30-ish. Or no, that 30-ish is from the freeze. Fireball knockback is what most people do to avoid that. What do you mean? So in that case, I fireballed on the top side of the balloon because I also wanted to hit the witch. Maybe it's better to just fireball shallower in front of the balloon, on just soak up what you got to soak up, I guess, from the witch. Not getting the damage, but it knocks it back. But keep it up, thank you. But that's advanced strat. No way you could have known. Looks like there's a lot of potential. That was very nice. Gotcha. Yeah, me and Jinxie about same, I would say, in terms of stream quality. Saw you first on the... No way. You don't mean that. You're kidding. You must have only had the filters in English, sports, doesn't know when to fireball to win a game. Mildly funny. You needed to fireball initially to push it further back while still having princess on it. Okay, so get it in range, push it back. So in that case, sacrifice not being able to hit the witch. So this fireball right here, is this it? So I aim my fireball It would be cool if it showed you where you aimed. But I put it like here-ish to try. Like, I honestly didn't think it would hit the balloon. I was worried about it in flight because the balloon looked like it had left the perimeter of my fireball target, right? And then it's kind of one of those things that you just hope realistically the fireball like hits it on its flight. Like maybe some like embers fall off and then make the hydrogen or helium, whatever they're made out of. Um, it's not a zeppelin. What am I talking about? It's a hot air balloon. Anyways, you know what I mean. Make it burst up in flames. But so the freeze does some of this damage. That 30 is from the freeze. This next 200 to down to 5. Wait. Hold on. Wow, that went really fast. I'm really trying to figure out the damage here to see what I need to prioritize in certain moments. Sorry if this is tedious. And relatively how much damage stuff needs. Okay, Frost does a little bit. Witch does the witch magic doesn't detonate the bomb sooner, does it? That doesn't have a dynamic. You know, like when you're playing like a game like Doom or any shooter and there's like the red barrel and like you're not supposed to shoot it unless there's enemies near it, but we all as gamers sometimes like, oh, red barrel, I'm standing right next to it. Does this one blow up? Yep, okay, yep, let me restart. Yeah, that one blew up. That one? Your first for English? Wow. Hell yeah. Deserved. I've been grinding Clash since I could remember, man. I finally getting the come up. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you're a hot air balloon. Thank you, Nim. I appreciate that. Anyway, sorry, let's wrap this up. That's a lot of juice right here. I go from 7. Okay, I just don't know if does the bomb damage me? Let's simplify this. Do we think that this bomb damages me here? That's some juicy range. Yes, I think so too. I think one of them, I think maybe the bomb brought me from 700 to 500-ish, and then the witch's attack brought me from the 500 to the 400. And then of course I end on 230. Arrows already. I mean, how he got that back so fast? I guess because he has some cheap stuff. Yeah, hold on. So he uses the balloon. Balloon dies. He throws freeze. I do like how you can see what they're toggling and thinking about. That's clean. What's he doing here? Just waiting for the balloon? He knew I would use like the arrows or something. Dude. Dude, that is... I mean, brother, great freeze, right? I killed the balloon earlier with the witch's help, if not for the freeze. Got to tip your hat there. The freeze is great. But man, oh, dude. That's a nuke. That's not a bomb. He drops a borderline nuke. Okay, Newsday is still for 7 p.m. Everyone, if you... Again, if I only ask for 1 hour of your time per week, I would like for it to be Newsday. So keep in mind, if you need to do other stuff, real world stuff, CR can come later. I just prefer you're here for Newsday. The more people talking, the better. Because then we get, like, especially with some of the more... What's the word I'm looking for? Not heavy, but more, I don't know. Like the Monkey Island thing, right? That's so much better. That's made so much better by chat. Yo, Beat, you're not even subbed yourself. Thank you so much. How many subs do I have? I think like 106 now, thanks to you. I don't know why I don't have that on this screen. I have it on every other screen. Like if we go to this, it should be here somewhere. Damn, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Anywho, back to this scene. I do need to get it. Wait, PC gaming. No, I can do this. Add group. Up goal. Thank you for reminding me. Good comms. Thank you for the gifted also, especially since you don't have a sub yourself. Everyone's being so generous. They're gifting subs when they're not subs themselves. Like, Sauce last night beat my meat today. Thank you for the gifted, your first gifted. And it went to Ink, who's a homie. Ink, unfortunately, can't, like, be in as many streams lately because I'm often starting my stream at 3 p.m. or later. And he lives in Germany. So they're obviously later for him. Anyways, thank you very much, Beat. Oh, we want to hit 3,200. The first time you've ever gifted a sub in any channel. Wow, that I don't even. That's pretty cool, man. All right, can we win a game? Let's try that. Let's try that. Where are how far in Clash Royale are you? We got a couple of phenoms in this game, that's for sure. Like, the homie Matt. I know several of them are in the 9,000 trophies and stuff. I'll be there in about 2.5 days at this rate. Okay, this isn't what we wanted. Get out of here. Oh, I wanted to. I did that to distract the Derby boy, and that wasn't what we had. That wasn't what we wanted. Okay, I haven't seen a gob barrel yet. I can start maybe using my arrows more preemptively. Test. What up, Cell? You're 5,500. What do you mean 2.5 years, Nim? Is that how long? That's how long he's been playing. He answered that earlier. So thank you. Very good comms. Yo, for real though, welcome in, Beat. Gifting a sub within shortly fine, and then also your first ever gifted. How's it feel? This isn't going well for your lad. I did actually change the entrance message, Cell. The core of it's the same, but if you actually notice, I added an entire extra line, and I changed, well, I don't know if I changed the emotes. I added an extra line, though, for sure. Now you look at this, you got me leaking! Blame Cell, hashtag blame Cell. Haven't played seriously since 2 years ago. I feel like on one hand you have a lot of people who are actually like not happy with some of the changes and are playing less, and then some who are happy with the changes and are playing more. So maybe they're doing something right. Like, I don't, if it's that 50-50, probably for the better, I guess. I don't know. Valkyrie, you gotta want it. You just gotta quite simply want it more, ma'am. Oh, this is just not good. This is gonna be the mightiest derpy boy ever. Derp. I mean, it's just all chalked. The fact that we're at the end of the game and we've done a collective... I can't do math right now. 200... 500... about 700 damage to each other. Right on her noggin, please. Oh, this is spicy. I don't know what to do. No, Derby boy, yes. Come to me. Very cool. We have the answers right now. We have the answers. Film study. Dude, what these matches I'm getting in are absolute slugfest. No, yes, get glorped. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. Y'all know the drill. It's just with this game. Get glorped. Oh, he's trying the other side. Cheeky from the lad. Very cheeky. Chiquita, even. Full stop. Oh, no. The derpy boy is just on it. I mean, he's eating your boy. He's eating your boy. We don't like it. They got him? Yes. Nice. Push it in there. In the 2-hole. AKA the backup lane. The weak side lane. AKA the 2-hole. That's probably overcommitting to him, but I don't want to risk it. I mean, I should win because his princess is tweaking. Literally spazzing out. Did y'all see that? She was twerking up there. She's over there filming a TikTok. We're actually trying to... we got something going on, ma'am. What have I missed? Where'd the boy cart start? Also, I did change the message. Okay. It's cool. I don't really watch Twitch, but I like the stream setup. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is just like one of my scenes that I only recently made for this specific game. I have a few others. We have one for sports, one for when we're playing games on like Xbox and PlayStation, one for when we're on the computer, etc. And then one for when we're showing off the doggo. Okay. Sorry, Cell. I leaked it a little bit. Yeah, that was for sure. You saw that? Alright, meat. Thank you if you're leaving. If that's a bye, I don't know. Dude, Lux, several of my games have been like this. I lost 4 in a row, and 3 of them were absolute down-to-the-wire slugfest. They're duels. They're duels. Okay. I'll change it. Or 2 seconds. Ooh, that's a good question, Nim. That is a good question. I kind of want to say no. Just because I feel like there should be tons of songs where you don't need to, like, utilize that, I guess. But, oh, level 12. So how about that? But, okay, I guess if you get to... How many songs is this one supposed to be? 10? I guess if you really can only find 9 that you like, we can... Yeah, probably. Or DM me the song, because if it's fire enough, then sure. But let's just say no. Let's actually say no. There should be tons of songs out there without needing to include the world or Earth for that matter. I just played a witch on a Valkyrie, an incoming Valkyrie. Do we talk about that or just chalk that one up? I mean, at least I'm playing different matchups. That's refreshing. I don't know how to respond to them, though. That's not the cool part. putting the witch on an incoming Valkyrie certainly wasn't on the how-to guide. Level 10 towers, level 12 units, level 11. Gonna be a tough one. We're gonna try our best though. You can believe that. I have more than enough, just trying to weed out some. Okay, got it. Yeah, let's just go no world, no earth even, for that matter. I mean, this isn't good. No, she's gonna push. No, I should have put her here. She could have dealt with the bats and then subsequently pushed on the left. We're split pushing so hard right now. Will it work out? Find out next week on Dragon Ball. No, it's not gonna work out. It was never slated to. I'm down to 17. Yeah, that's what I thought I had read you saying. Why do you say that? Because that almost seems inevitable. And honestly, I wouldn't hate it because it's one of those when the theme all started to materialize from the different sources, it was one of the earliest songs I thought of. And I love some Sinatra. That is true. I mean, it's like, well, again though, I feel like the playlist should be a combination and it should be a decent hybrid. Maybe 70-30, I don't know, but there should be a certain like songs that they might be obvious and uncreative, but they fit the theme so well, and you know that I like the song. That should be an element too. And then of course some songs that are what am I looking for? That are, you know, you taking more of a shot, trying to, you know what I mean? Like a combination of the two. It's kind of like having a good sports team, right? You want a lot of veterans, and then you want some ones right at their prime, and then you want a couple of the up-and-coming exciting gems. They're just a derpy boy off. This isn't good. Keep throwing one skelly at her. Spawn more. Spawn more. Yes. Now they're hurting him. We're good. We're through the push. Or from your personal playlist. A good old derp off. And he's out of range of the King's Tower. Just fantastic. We got a good lead here. Just play some solid defense. Wow, we haven't seen him all game. We didn't even need that. Oh, she's gonna nuke. Oh, speaking of the playlist, dog. Or the Creed J challenge. One thing I am liking about the The knight is him being only a 3 cost, so he's a cheaper thing to drop on the mage right on its head than say the P.E.K.K.A. I can see Krina being a graveyard player. We've heard that a few times. I think speaking of uncreative, no, I'm just kidding. Isn't the graveyard? Well, no, the graveyard can also be used more offensively than the tombstone, right? That's the one that spawns like a circle and zombies come out of the like different spots in the ground, like little tombstones pop up, but not one big mausoleum. Um, Maybe even a splash yard. Now we're talking. I haven't seen the graveyard used yet, but from the video I've seen, not cheesy. Want to use it, but we shall see. I need to eat soon. It's already 6. Newsday in an hour. Cell really drop in just to say bye twice. That's cool. All he was gummy sharks. Yeah, dude. Girl dinner sounded like good old girl dinner. Uh oh. No, I probably shouldn't use this. That was all by myself. Don't wanna be. I just used so much stuff, and I'm still gonna take damage. Not having a tombstone from the jump was not cool for your boy. And then he didn't aggro to. Girl boss, what can I say? I think I have an emote for that. Enabled. Wow, literally 2 songs back to back on a 400 song playlist that are kind of at the forefront of some Kree challenges. Why is that, dude? The Derpy Splash not hitting, their tower there for a couple of those, not cool. No, and then that hitting my tower. I mean, I didn't have a good start. We knew that. But I salvaged it, and then I think I just got shafted. The Derpy is 1 tile in front. 1 tile. And it's not splashing. And then my Knight certainly spawns in, and they give him that hit. Just vomit. Vomit, 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 vomit. I have nothing for this P.E.K.K.A, it feels like. I mean, dude. Just free aggros. Oh, where's that prince at? Where's that prince at? No, Derpy boy. Dude, he is breaking my saddle. And then Prince in the pocket wins it for him here. Preemptive Knight. 14 seconds in a dream. We're going to need that. Derpy boy as well. There's the Prince. Now he's about to come. Preemptive. Preemptive. I got to arrow that. Not enough. Dude, the fine margins. I lose some 700 life. We're really almost 1,400 life because they give his Prince the hit on my left tower over the Knight. Because then he subsequently also gets a running start on my this tower. Okay, he doesn't get it, actually. Because it would have destroyed it. That's just the derpy splash, I guess. Yeah, that had to have been the derpy splash. But, okay, so his derpy gets aggro on my tower. Not my knight. I guess he got an aggro before the knight spawns. The tombstone, I should have done the knight first. Since the prince had a derp to support him, it was always going to be able to deal with the skellies that came out of the tombstone because of the splash. So in that point, the tombstone becomes a much less efficient counter to the prince. And then maybe should have knighted first. It would have also grabbed aggro of the derpy earlier. And then tombstone or something, but... yeah, before the knight spawns, the derpy gets acquisition. My derpy, I guess because his derp is in the air, it's not like no matter... I mean, okay, he has what is that, 2 tiles? Like 2 rows here ahead, maybe even 3. A rare situation where I did need to fireball the P.E.K.K.A. Worked on. Oh, the 80 Slay is a good one. Yeah, no, knight second to distract derpy for longer. So I did do it in the right order. I just needed to do the knight a split second sooner. I just gianted the first play of the game, didn't I? Sorry, that's the hangry coming in. This is weird. I don't know if I've played against this matchup yet. I should have played it on the outside. It's gonna... I don't think I remember we thought there was one. It was like, oh, it's gonna favor the creature on the inside of the lane. But then we had another moment shortly after where we're like, oh, but. And tomb 1 tile higher. So that's another thing. I got to get used to the difference on where to place the tomb on the Hog Rider versus the words versus the prince. Damn, these little guys take 3 hits. That's not cool. I'm in the lead. Play defense. Dude, that's not splashing. I don't know how I feel enabling Creed's nicknames for cards. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's what their name is. The game just calls them by their occupation, remember? Their job title. Daddy's home. This is called a log bait deck, just lots of spam. The Wog Rider would have been entirely me struggling with my W's and my R's. That's funny. Man, pig hammer guy. Mr. T comparisons. Maybe Carl Weathers and Predator? I don't know about Mr. T. Oh, the Mohawk, I guess. No, I never seen it. I don't see color. But from a fighting spirit, he's more like Carl Weathers and Predator. Oh, gold earring and chain? Okay, that changes it a bit. That changes it a bit. How many common? For the knight's sake or the arrow's sake? 70? I use these more across decks and builds, so I'm going to give them to these. Yeah, my tower's only level 9, so it only bring, like if I potion them, for example, it only bring them up 1. I'm down to 2 potions now. Oh, do you get them more when you have like max characters? Because it doesn't give you booster juicers anymore? He had a lot of level 10s. Yeah, and you get elite wild cards too, which is most precious resource, I think. Besides wild shards. After this game, I gotta eat. Another phenomenal question. Yeah, we'll count that. Count that. Anything with space stations, astronauts, yeah, for sure. I just couldn't. I didn't want to get hit for 800 on the noggin. Yeah, for against the mage, so the splash damage doesn't hit my tower. That was dumb. Derby boy, put in work. I still have my arrows for this barrel. We get to 8, we're playing witch on the left. All the answers so far. Come on, no, that guy was good by him. Nah, if I knew he was gonna die, I would have played her higher up. Alright, save up for the barrel. And we need to get a tombstone out. Maybe we do that. And then tombstone here. Arrow for the barrel. Please hit the mage with the splash. No. Are you kidding me? Dude, I've been playing an absolute barn burners. I'm talking on your P's and Q's throughout. Alright. No, that's not gonna hit the mage, is it? Yes, it is. Here. Too deep. Just a little too deep. Aggressive, probably. We gotta make plays, though. Alright, then here's the barrel. And then he's gonna hog rider me, and I'm not gonna have the mana. Okay, yes we are. Dude, what a sweat fest. If I get to 8, we play her. Dude. We need tombstone back ASAP. We need 8. We go with that. 8. Tombstone ready. Spell ready. Still, we got them. We're okay. Barrel Hog Rider, we have answers. I wanted to do a song called Icarus, but figured that wouldn't work. Ooh, I love the idea. But what was it, Icarus or was it Daedalus that flew too close to the sun? Wasn't it Daedalus? It was Icarus. Daedalus was his dad. Oh, that one felt good, dude. Oh, my Lanta. I had to... how do I know? What am I trying to say? So, like, and I've talked about this before. It's once you know... Well, there's several layers that you're learning as you progress at the same time, right? You're learning what each card does. You're on your own to play them potentially. And then, of course, what they do for your opponent. You're learning what the best counters are. And again, arguably even more important than what the best counter is learning what's the worst. That way you know what the neutral is when you don't have the best. And you're learning those. And then as you get more comfortable knowing those two things simultaneously, it frees up that extra like split second to then process what your opponent is doing mid-match and knowing what you need to save for. And then when you get all three of those working at the same time, it feels really freaking good. It feels really good. All right, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. What should I throw on? What do y'all want me to throw on in the meantime? Words on stream. a VOD of me and Matchy playing Phasmo, or me playing Clash from recently. Or I can put on Clash TV, I guess. I don't care, Unc. Lurk, doggo, walk. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. No one's actually gonna watch regardless. So Okay, I'm done eating. I just need to go rinse my plate off, and then we're good to go. Also, I can't believe I was watching a TV Royale of like a smaller, shorter division. Poopy pants people like me. No, because that's all still set in the real world. Uh, Oz's factory is very much in like the heart of a non-fictional city. I think London even, but that's a good thing. I like where your head's going. I was trying to think of some other ones before that. Maybe Dante's Inferno, but that's only if you don't believe in an afterlife. If you do believe in an afterlife, then you can't really call that an isekai. So if you don't, then that's an isekai, Dante's Inferno. All right, let me go rinse my plate off. Okay, I'm truly back. I'm truly back. Sorry about that. Okay, whew. Let's get in a little clash. Let's hit 3,200 maybe before Newsday. That'd be cool. Would be so cool. Would be very cool. Mic check, mic check. How's the audio? Does the music need to go down a smidge? I turned it up during the break. Oh, that's the secret of it, isn't it? And no conspiring behind the scenes either. Okay, noted. Those weren't. Those are the ground ones. Never gonna target my derp. That's okay. I mean, I guess we just keep pushing the initiative. I like it. How would we implement that? Like, basically like the song request, but people alternate, and who keeps the ox? Or one person gets to just keep song requesting until we're all like, and then they pass it. Ooh. Ooh. I like my chances in overtime, but don't even want to risk it. We can all go one after another, then vote who wins. Well, one thing I wanted to do is once, if once, the community gets big enough and there's enough people consistently like interested in the Creed J, they're submitting, they want to hear the, you know what I mean? Um, I want to open it up to a vote and put it in a tournament format. Like, I figure out how Will did it with the Seer stream, where when he was buying, he was gonna buy Seer a decoration for Seer's new stream room, and Will's chat got to vote on what Will was gonna buy him, and they had like a tournament, and it was really cool. I kind of envisioned doing that with the songs, but I just don't think the infrastructure is there yet. That way, it's also less arbitrary on who I'm picking for the winner and whatnot. Although I think some of them, like who I wind up going with, it's like maybe you could argue someone else equally could have won, but there were definitely not unworthy winners. I need to. I don't know if you've gone back and looked at some of the others, from past challenges before you followed, but some were really good and really tough to decide on. Night on night? Question mark. Once my princess tower is activated. Oh, Derpy boy. I don't know if I should have used it for them, but my witch put in work, that's for sure. Nah, I went into this. You think that, but after a few of these challenges, I think your opinion will change, because I thought that as well initially. I was even kind of factoring that in. But again, some themes, it just, there's some songs that I almost think if you don't include it, it equally is bad, because it's not like as much as cheeky as we want to be and as creative as we want to be. Sometimes you do gotta, like, if it fits, if it's really at the essence of it, then you know what I mean. Like, you'll see, and it's constantly malleable, this whole thing. But again, I thought that too initially. Bye bye, naturalistic infidel. That's a crazy automatically generated name. I got arrows next. No, I should have Valked. I think if a Valk, she swings, kills more at once. Oh well, we still have her. Had a lazy eye. Okay, I don't think he has a hog ride or anything like that. That's not great. If I fly me to the moon. Well, it's about the overall balance of it too, though. Again, remember, it's like... and here's the thing. Here's the other thing. If too many playlists have too many of the same song. So again, this is a 10-song one, right? Okay. If too many of the playlists have anywhere between 4 to 7, let's say realistically, of the same song, right? Then that's maybe on me for not coming up with a good enough theme. And the theme could have been better. Oh, I don't think that hits the tower, does it? Derpy splash time. Oh, we got this. Come on, don't throw this. I could have even arrowed. Oh. But yeah. Again, I had the same thought. I had the whole... I mean, even in the rubric, it does mention, like... Because it also should be a balance of songs that like... Ideally, there's songs that you like and you can think of and you know of that you also think I would like, and again, that have the good streamability or whatever. So on some of them, the reason they're so obvious and uncreative is because they're so popular, and then that lends into good streamability, right? So it's not all about, like, this isn't a rap battle in the subway of New York. Like, we're not trying to be... It's just like, it also, you know what I mean? We're the streamability part is every bit as crucial. And then some songs that are inevitably streamable are popular because they're catchy, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember where to put it against the Prince. The Prince Derpy combo has been getting me, dude. This is where I miss Skelly armies. Skelly armies are such a good Prince counter. What up, Nate, by the way? I don't know if I said that out loud, but I just finished work. If you're... give a champion or a legendary card? Yeah, that'd be cool. That barrel's coming. I need the arrows. Derpy boy for his splash, I guess. If level 12's not cool. Nice. I think he whiffed entirely on that. Oh, this isn't great. That barrel's coming. I have no mana. No, I waited. I waited. I waited. And then I didn't have faith. That stings. I waited and waited and waited, and then I played the Valkyrie not thinking the Barbarians were going to die. That was a decent exchange, though. I used the tombstone there, probably dumb, but um, the tombstone didn't do much against the prince. Don't hit the target. Oh, I put it too close to the tower. That was much better placed. Yeah, he dies. Needed it. Yo, how many Evos does the one lad have to play in one night of gaming? In fairness, I did beat one earlier, so I guess I can't say much, but what's crazy is again, I know I didn't play during the event for the bomber, and didn't Nate say that there was an Evo Witch recently? Which I actually think I played during that. It was over here in this tab, and you would play in these kind of matches. I was just so early on, I didn't know what to do with the currency. Speaking of which, should I have been doing these? Evo Valk, not Witch. Got you. What was that Witch event recently? Level? Oh, we're both level 11s. No, that party game modes are completely optional. Tournaments with the moats are below the party section. Gotcha. Good comms. Too close. He's gonna... I'm... So 2 times ago, maybe it was like 4 matches ago, I played against a P.E.K.K.A. and I was playing my witch too deep and he would lock onto the tower, it'd be too late. Last game I played it perfectly where he wouldn't hit her at all and I beat it to the aggro. That time I was too close to him. Sad. I don't care. We're sending it. This is that event mode anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot too. Good comms. I also owe you a show doggo. No, dude, I was trying to unpin my message. I mean, I was trying to hide it. So when you have a message pinned, it's this giant, obnoxious box on your chat, and it was blocking half of my chat. So I went to go and... Yeah, I can't... I'm sorry. I'll catch up on chat in a bit, or after this match. Sorry. I was trying to read it. It was too obtuse with that little thing. Oh, that's right. They only target buildings. GG's. I don't see my chat where oh, there it is. Evo, which is in the paid pass right now. If you had gotten it, it would be fully evolved. What is this? Dark is flooding. Does that like mean the whole match we get boosted elixir juice? I'm given Evos here. Wait, is that also the case in this? And I didn't. Hold on, should I have. No. Okay, noted. But on this, I'm juiced up. I got like everything. Or of the things that I have a max that can be. Glad to hear that you're back at your parents' house. Tournaments are usually just challenges for rewards, mostly golden banners. Give banner tokens. That's yeah, it's good comms, Nim. I have too many things I'm juggling right now to pull up Discord and do that. Is that how much a battle pass is? Or the pass royale at about $13? I guess this friendly event allows you to test but not keep evos. Yeah. Alright, it's 6:55. I'm not gonna get into another match. We need to get ready for Newsday. I will build one of these for it though. It's just showing them getting murked. Ooh. Wait. I mean, they're doing good damage. They shoot like little Yondu arrows. That was a pretty good display. And that not only did they kill the Hog Rider, they were then able to split up. So like really only one was shooting the Hog Rider. If you feel up to it, that'd be great. Okay, speaking of which, is there a way to like sort by, hold on, okay. Oh, Puka Puka evolved, absolutely. Wall breakers. Is he carrying elixir? No, I want to use different cards than I'm not using now in like my normal gaming. But even though I'm picking all of these Evos, it's only these two slots that are actually evolved. Oh, I get to play with my Lava Hounds? Everyone involves you, so yeah, he's sorry. Yeah, yes, yep, only two Evos. Oh, what's this guy? Fisherman? Void. That's the RPG chick? Okay, we gotta get ready. We'll come look at this later. I'm just throwing things in the mix. Things that I haven't gotten to really use before. Ooh, mirror. Evil spirit. Yeah, it's about to cook, I think. All right, let me grab my blazer. All right, we're here. We're here. Let's pause the music because we're gonna make this desktop audio on the VOD. Boom. All right. I do want to incorporate. Hold on. Ooh, got an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna put the music on for a second. Off. Okay. You know how I put the picture in Discord? I kind of want to do that. Call it Newsday preview. Thank you for your patience. Leafy, we're about to do a Newsday. Lock it in. Not the cleanest. I'll need to work on that. It's way too much white. Better or worse? Solid enough. We're keeping it. Locking it in. Okay. Music. Pause that. What up, everybody? Oh, dude. Incredible. I need a quick way to not have those. No blurps. I'm turning off blurps. If you spend your coinage, I'm sorry. No sound alerts. Boom, boom. Don't redeem anything right now. Thank you for that, Levy. Don't redeem anything. Desktop reminder. It's okay. It's currently enabled, which we want for this, but except the Ellie Golden part, I'm gonna have to probably mute that. Okay, let's get it locked in. May 27th, Newsday. Where are we at? We need Speedy up for protection. He's our bodyguard through the mean chats and trolls out there. Okay, we locked in. This first one, Chug living up to his name.
Alright, calm down. There it is. God damn it, Chug. You're too old for this shit. Alright, breathe. Breathe. Stop it. Breathe. Get your head out.
Dude, he's always drowning himself.
Alright, well, I guess there's always next time.
Chug living up to his name. This next one, I hope this isn't TOS or audio problems. Here we go.
Girl, nasty. I've been a nasty. Somebody gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my freak. Somebody gonna match my nasty. Oh, free peanuts. Don't mind if I do.
I love good voiceovers. Guys, like the NFL ones where it's like bad lip readings. Love those.
The peanuts are a trap. Hi there. I'm here to talk to you today about the Church of Peepus Chirp of Feather Day Saints. Could you open the door, please?
Hey everybody, welcome back to HotTube. Not associated with the BJ girl. Today we're doing a very nurturing rain shower. What better way to cleanse yourself than with the waters of the sky? So yeah, anytime you're doing one of these, you want to spread your wings to get full coverage. Yeah, just clean yourself and try to enjoy yourself too.
Help me.
Honestly, that rain looked mad. That was the best part of that. Is just I would love to be just sitting in that rain, not too heavy.
I can't turn over. Okay, now easy does it. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, now I know what a dryer cycle feels like.
I hope this isn't TOS. All right, this next one's called A Brood. Had a lot of babies. That's all I saw. The Philadelphia Zoo. Galapagos. The results are in. After thousands cast their votes, the names of the 4 of the Philadelphia Zoo's youngest residents have been revealed. The 4 Galapagos tortoise hatchlings were named for the Golden Girls: Dorothy, Rose, Blanche, and Sophia. That's a W. The hatchlings, whose parents are among the zoo's oldest residents at nearly 100 years old, made their public debut last week.
15,000 people voted to name the new Galapagos tortoise hatchlings at the Philadelphia Zoo, and the results are in. We want you to meet Dorothy, Rose, Blanche, and Sophia.
That's so good.
Anyone?
Also, the Galapagos girls. That's great.
Anyone? Of course, yeah.
Yo, they have really cool shells. Look how I like how like the depression, the like indent is very, very clean looking. Like maybe it's because they're young, but I don't know. That kind of stands out. Like it's a very developed pattern.
Named after the Golden Girls. The parents of the 4 ladies are the zoo's oldest residents at nearly 100 years. What a happy family.
Oh, it munching on watermelons at the end?
More than 13,000 people voted to name the new Galapagos tortoise hatchlings at the Philadelphia Zoo.
All right, this next one, my new rock plug, where I go to get my rocks.
What's up, buddy? Got a little rock? What's up? Oh, you can give me a rock?
Nasty. What, man? I gave that to you. I gave that one to you, dog. You keep that. I'm just chilling. You like that rock? That's a good rock. I found a lot of rocks today, but that's hands down top 3, not 3. You don't want it? Fine, I'll take it. That's one of my favorite rocks. Probably top 7 of my own collection. Sea otters are known for their clever use of tools, and they often carry around rocks for several practical reasons. One of the main uses is for breaking open hard-shelled prey like clams, mussels, and sea urchins. They'll use the rock as a tool while floating on their backs, smashing the shells against it to access the soft meat inside. Additionally, sea otters have a loose patch of skin under their forearms that serves as a sort of a pocket. In these pockets, they can store their favorite rocks as well as food collected during foraging dives. This adaptation allows them to crack open their prey at the surface, making them one of the few mammals known to use tools. I know some other animals, not necessarily mammals, but like dolphins technically use a tool. Some dolphins will like hunt by like swimming really fast and kicking up the dirt in like shallow waters, and it essentially creates a tornado that traps what they want to eat inside of it. And then of course, maybe the most famous version of a wildlife creature using tools is the capuchin monkey. Little side info for you guys here on this Newsday. All right, this next one's called What Those Hands Do. Very cool. What up, Lux, by the way, and Hoodie? Welcome all back in. This is so millennial humor. Do turtles get motion sick? You talking about the one that was like go slowly? That's a good question. I kind of felt motion sick watching him. Hold on, we need Speedy back. Oh, that one put its paw on. What those hands do. I'll give you my bottom one.
Psych.
Oh, he's like free head rubs. Yeah, I get free scratches this way. Yeah, please. Oh, dude, raw rollers are so dope. I'm guessing that's a kind of a husky. Oh, this kind of looks like this kind of looks like a Speedy if Speedy was mixed with like more black and brown and not white and light brown.
Yes,
I like how there's so many different reactions. Like for some it's a sign to hump, for some it's a sign for pats, others it's a place to rest their chin, others growl, but I think the humps is the right decision probably. That one licked and then very official. What the heck? Yes. Like, of course, you wonder how many tries did they do? How did they get treats? Did they train their dog? You know what I mean? Before they did it. But I'm definitely I want to try it with one of my doggos. That's awesome. What those hands do. This next one's called Good Boyo, but also kind of a narc. I did watch this one to its this is the first one so far today that I actually watched or like experienced, and it was because I didn't want to make sure the dog didn't hurt the cat.
Oh, here he goes.
So our dog makes sure the cat doesn't leave the yard. And this also is we got 2 more animal ones. We try to do an animal section and then a not animal section. We got 2 more after this that are animals. If you're tired of the animals. He's like, hey man, you know you're not supposed to do that. Come back. Cat's like, dude, you little goody two-shoes teacher's pet. She's swiping. Throwing bows. That's great. You think it's so much as the dog knows that it's bad to do this because it's been punished, or it just is in a vacuum trolling the cat? Like it knows the cat wants to do that. It like regardless of what the humans may or may not want, it just knows the cat does want it, and so it's trying to do the opposite to be a troll. What do we think? Dog want friend to stay? I like that too. Feel like Speedy would know what to do. We'll have to find that out one day for sure. All right, this next one. You got a friend in me. Ooh, one. All right, remind me to hide or do the audio thing at the end. Doing great so far. All right. Sisu, who was a stray dog from Kenansville in North Carolina, was caught repeatedly breaking into a local Dollar General. Why? Well, he was attempting to steal a very distinctive purple unicorn, not just once, but on multiple occasions. Staff from the store called animal control on Sisu, but when animal control officers came to pick Sisu up, they also decided to buy the toy for him too. The story doesn't end there though, because just a day later, hold on. Oh, dude, I haven't seen these. Apparently they were adopted together as well. That's so dope. They bought the toy. Also, sometimes you just gotta, they say you gotta fake it till you make it. You gotta just break into the Dollar General until you get your purple unicorn, and then eventually someone will buy it for you, I guess. Aw, look at that shot. That's great. And then the last animal one for this week, best view in the house. During NASA's 2013 rocket launch, a frog was unexpectedly caught mid-air by a sound-triggered camera. This photo, taken at the Wallops flight facility in Virginia, shows the frog airborne just as the Laddie spacecraft lifted off. Low altitude. Device for environmental eradication. The team confirmed that the frog was real and appeared in a single frame, but the condition of the frog after the events remains unclear. That's safe to say. It's a strange and unexpected moment captured during a historic space launch. Dude, he is spread eagle. That's so funny. Yeah, he's absolutely getting propelled. Like in movies when they're running away from the explosion and it launches them forward, that's him, sadly. He gone, probably. Okay, this next one, it's kind of an animal one too, little asterisk, but it's called Any Excuse to Hear Ellie Goulding, to be honest. I'm gonna mute this again real quick. Skirt. Just two babies living their best Galapagos life. This unreal moment was captured by travelers, a baby reef shark and a baby sea lion playing together in the wild. Where it's in the world would you get in nature? Probably a lot of places. Maybe not those exact species, but it's like eventually that shark's probably going to try to hunt that seal, maybe. But seals are pretty badass in their own right. But at this point, it's not. That's not a fight they're getting into. They're just playing. And I love Ellie Goulding. So somebody goes on to say, they go, I try really hard not to anthropomorphize animals, but if the seal were trying to eat the shark there, if they were trying to eat the shark, there were like 6 different, so I guess people also in the comments were like, no, that's them not playing, that's the seal trying to eat it. They go on to say there were like 6 different points in that video where he could have, and if the shark were afraid of the seal, there were several points where it could have just swam away. I'm left with only they're playing together, and that's kind of sweet. I like to think that too. All right, this next one, Aura on God mode. This also has animals involved, but it's a perfect transition into the non-animal section because you'll see here in a second. That's an album cover. In the heart of Tokyo, amidst the hustle and bustle of the largest city in the world, time slows down for him and his tortoise, taking their daily stroll. Once small enough to fit in Mr. Mitani's hand, Bonchan has grown into a 70-kilogram local celebrity, often dressed in adorable season outfits as he makes his way through town. Mr. Mitani didn't know that the little shell of an African spurred tortoise would become his massive lifelong companion for nearly 28 years and counting. He's got like a real-life Pokemon, dog. Moves at his own slow and steady pace, completely unfazed by the city's energy. Mr. Mitani walks beside him patiently. Bonchan leads the way. Oh, dude, we gotta get him a wider ramp. People stop, shocked at first, but then they smile and take photos. It's impossible not to be charmed. This was by far one of my favorite days in Tokyo. Dude. And Nat Geo themselves replied to it, so I don't think this is AI. You just never know nowadays. Gotta be a question. That's freaking awesome. Okay, next one. Surf's Up, Cheesy Gordita Crunch Up. The Taco Bell Cantina in Pacifica, California, often dubbed the world's most beautiful Taco Bell, reopened its doors Friday after undergoing a remodel. Just steps from Linda Mar Beach, the cantina offers a place for surfers to grab a meal after a day in the water. In addition to the regular Taco Bell menu, the cantina also serves alcoholic beverages, including Twisted Freeze Boozy Slushes. Dude. Planning trip to Pacifica ASAP. And Pacifica is a location in Cyberpunk 2077, so love that. We're going to snooze those ads. The updated space features new interior and bar seating along with additional heaters and a revamped bar area.
Beautiful beach, the most beautiful Taco Bell. You combine those together and you get this masterpiece here. To those who haven't been here before, like we're sitting right on the beach. It's probably the most ideal backdrop. And people who are surfing can get done with a surf session, come right into the cantina, have their Taco Bell favorites.
The vibe is very happening right now. There's so many people in here. It's awesome to see that there's a bar here.
Yo, I need that.
Probably a Baja Blast with rum.
Oh, don't tease. Don't tease. Now you need a tortoise. Protect Bonchan for real at all costs. Audio reminder. Keep those up. Dude. Oh my god. A Baja Blast with rum?
San Leandro, you came all the way out here? Yep. Why?
I like his Saved by the Bell shirt.
Live Moss.
Live Moss. Hell yeah, brother.
Cheesy fries are back.
Nacho fries? Need them.
2, 3, Taco Bell!
I don't know if I'm cheersing to that, but hell yeah. TB, baby. No, but for real, I need this drink. Hold on.
together and you get
Her
this
voice is a little nasally for me. No offense. Sorry, ma'am. Hold on. And now
session, come right into the cantina, have favorites.
The vibe is very
the vibe is very happening right now. Okay, ma'am.
happening right now.
You
There's
crushed
so many
that.
people in here. It's
Very
awesome
hip
to
of
see that
you.
There's a bar here.
Need this. Need this in my life. The red, the blue, the green.
What are you gonna get?
Probably a Baja Blast with rum.
Bass, bro. So bass. I need that in my life. Okay, this next one's called These Aren't Coming Out of the Carpet. Located in Bolivia, Cal Orco is home to the world's largest collection of dinosaur footprints. Oh, look at that. It's a dinosaur footprint covered wall. Though once a lakeshore, tectonic activity shifted the wall to a vertical position. Or aliens gave dinosaurs little magnetic boots that and you can walk up on the surface, kind of like Rick gives Morty in the first episode, but Morty forgets to turn them on, and then his legs get broken and stuff. Nacho fries would hit. Oh, the vibe is definitely very happening right now for real. Dinosaurs never existed. That's also potentially true. Though once a lakeshore, okay, we read that. That is sheer. Cliff hosts about 5,000 dinosaur footprints, some dating back 68 million years. That's pretty cool. Bolivia. This next one's just called W. Gramps.
Meet the man still
96-year-old spreading kindness to neighborhood pets in
spreading
Mesa,
kindness
Arizona.
at 96.
Bill Talon has a special way he starts each day, rolling out his bike, filling his basket with goodies, and then heading out on his route.
Okay.
That's Bill at 96 years old on wheels, stopping to pass out treats to all the pets in his community in Mesa, Arizona. 3 cats and 30 dogs.
Nothing is more important to him than seeing Bill.
Every day, rain or shine, for the last
I love
23
that.
years.
The dogs all know him, love him, just love him.
Yo, by the way, there was something that just happened there that reminded me. So, GeoGuessr, when I was playing that a lot, there was a location, and it was one of those when you look at the sunlight and the architecture of the buildings, especially the roofs of this subdivision. I was like, feels Florida or somewhere in the southeast, but it felt Florida. It was kind of like 60-40. Then I saw oranges, and I was like, Florida, swung it. It was in Arizona. And yeah, well, apparently oranges do grow there because they just showed a close-up of one on a tree.
Dogs and cats at home, and so I started giving them treats, and I've been doing so ever since.
He knows most of the pets by name.
Your next customer is waiting for you.
And he's always right on time.
He does this in all kinds of weather. It can be chilly, it can be rainy, and Bill is out delivering the treats to the pups.
If they're not there,
I wonder if Bill tells them how dogs were back in his day. Don't do that to old Bill. Bill's a goat.
He leaves a little something anyway.
He's an inspiration to us.
Although it's like, we've already given him a treat, Bill, and he gives him too much.
Because he's 96 and he's active.
But that's a good point. Like, once this is established, just don't give your dogs treats until you see if Bill does or not. But like the fact that it gives them purpose and something to do, something to stay on schedule, get moving, keep some vigor. You love to see that. Some vitality to them.
On the bike.
And he has no plans of slowing down.
So dope. W. Gramps. This next one's called Literally Sunshine State. Here. Sunshine State.
Holds the Guinness World Record for 768 straight days of consecutive sunshine.
2 years and then some.
How? Well, it all has to do with air pressure, the sea breeze, and geography.
The land can heat up a lot faster than the ocean does. That sets up a pressure difference.
So hot air from above the land rises, and cooler air from above the ocean flows in to replace it. That creates a sea breeze.
That breeze means that the sky above the ocean is generally spotless, while clouds tend to form above the land.
and those clouds flow further inland due to the sea breeze.
So that's more of the specifics. Is like a lot of places probably have sunlight a lot, but they have cloudy days. And the sun's blocked, and for the majority or whatever, there's a lot of cloud coverage. That's what they probably have the less of.
Atlantic coast, it's fairly straight. All of the sea breeze storms is just a few miles inland of the entire coast. But when you look at the Gulf side, if you connect the coast from Cedar Key to about the Naples and Fort Myers area, that forms about a straight line where the sea breeze thunderstorms typically form.
And St. Pete happens to jut out just far enough from the rest of Florida that it ends up in this sort of Goldilocks region, where a lot of the clouds blow past them before their sponge squeeze effect turns moisture into rain.
The combination of the sea breeze structure with the geography.
Although as somebody who likes stormy weather and like rain, and like when it's like if it's going to be a hot sunny day when clouds do just blow, you get that like temporary relief and like little bit of shade and a breeze. The idea of not really having that, I don't love.
That St. Petersburg is set up meteorologically to have more sunny days.
If you don't keep moving, you fall apart. Exactly. Nature. This next one is a little like, I guess, heavier, but not. It's pretty interesting. This is PTSD visualized.
Sliced.
With a microscope far more powerful than the best MRI, Dr. Daniel Pearl made a groundbreaking discovery, a previously unknown form of brain injury in veterans.
Brain tissue from 8 veterans and examined the tissue under a microscope, rare for its power.
That doesn't look like the one I had in high school.
No, it's not.
Pearl says his microscope is thousands of times more powerful than the best MRI, and it helped them discover this previously unknown form of brain injury when Pearl compared the brains of the vets to civilians who had injured their brains in car wrecks.
The difference is just so dramatic.
These on the left are people who suffered...
A single individual's brain who suffered an automobile accident, a single individual who was exposed to blast, stained identically for scarring.
It's like a visual representation of like trauma, of PTSD. Now so they compared it between vets and civilians who had brain damage from car wrecks, and so the veterans who had survived IED attacks had more brain thing, is what it looks like. But my thing is, I'm also curious if they would have compared vets who had survived an IED attack with vets who still served and were in active combat zones, but maybe weren't in the immediate vicinity of an IED blast.
Yeah,
the brown area
is the stain that reveals the scarring, and you don't see it in the person who hit their head in the automobile accident.
That's right. When an IED
that would be another interesting thing.
Goes off, there's a tremendous explosion, and with the explosion comes the formation of something called the blast wave. And it is sufficiently powerful to pass through the skull and through the brain. And when it does that, it does damage the brain tissue.
Do you have a slide of Brian Mancini's brain?
Yes, we do.
The dark brown is scarring, running along lines where 2 types of brain tissue meet, the so-called gray matter and white matter.
The locations were areas of the brain that had differing densities. This was the interface between gray matter and white matter, between brain and fluid, such as spinal fluid, or brain and blood.
Why do you see the scarring where the white matter and the gray matter come together?
The white matter have a somewhat higher density than the gray matter, and that's where the energy of the blast wave is released.
They bang together.
In a sense, yeah.
Do you see this scarring at these interfaces throughout the entire brain?
We're looking at that now, okay? By and large, yes.
Evidence of this scarring was found in all of the veterans, none of the civilians.
Do you believe that you're going to find a connection between this and post-traumatic stress disorder?
In a sense, we already have. Every case that we've looked at has been diagnosed with PTSD. And what that connection is, the nature of that connection, whether the scarring in the brain leads one to be more apt to develop PTSD, or whether there's so much overlap between the symptoms that one gets with the damage in the brain that it looks like PTSD, we don't know yet.
I'm glad that he clarified there at the end. I think that's an important distinction. But what was I gonna say? We kind of just answered my concern there, but the thing is, again, if you were to ask most people, if like, I think that the revelation is the fact that you can visualize that now, and maybe with the visualization of it, if that proves to line up and be consistently accurate, then you can potentially prevent and try to get ahead of more severe, like, forms of depression and PTSD and whatnot, because you're aware of it. But the thing is, if you were to just ask most people, like, okay, we're going to tell you that hypothetically, with a certain microscope, you can see trauma scar on a brain. What do you think would produce more scarring? Someone who survived an IED blast or someone who survived a car wreck? I think most would say the IED blast would do more scarring. So I don't like that part. I don't know if they meant to harper on that. It felt like they were trying to say that's like a revelation, but that seems like most people would be like, yeah, the surviving IED blast, like, and maybe it's also we get because of the world and how many automobiles are in the world that like car wrecks are just a more part of daily life. But again, I think the notable thing is like the ability to see that, and maybe with, again, more research to find the accuracies, and if it's consistent enough to actually make moves based off that, maybe we can help soldiers as we reacclimate them back to society if they show like that, like you give them extra tools. Okay, so again, that's a little heavier than we often do on here, but it wasn't, I think that was interesting. This next one should lighten it up. It's not new, it's not current events, but and most of y'all probably have seen this before, but it recently showed up on my my algo on social media, so here we go.
Artificial amateurs aren't at all amazing. Analytically, I assault, animate things. Broken barriers bound in by the bomb beat. Buildings are broken, basically I'm bombarding. Casually create catastrophes, casualties, canceling cats got their canopies collapsing. Detonate a dime a dank, daily do and do.
I'm muting this in the VOD. So he's doing an alphabet rap, or it's alphabet aerobics. "10 points to Gryffindor," someone said. I've seen people also hate, they're like, oh, he's an actor, of course he can memorize this, and it's like, yeah, okay, so what? He's doing it. And the breath control you got to practice it. He's honestly had a dope post Harry Potter career. I think maybe that's the blueprint, but the way that he kind of went out of the media's limelight, then did plays like on Broadway and the West End and stuff like that, and then more artsy and indie films, and he's so good in so many of them. Dude, even if people practice this and memorize this, there's a lot of people who might even get woozy just from running out of breath. Swiss Army Man, great shout. Fantastic movie. Fantastic movie. What up, Exit? When James finds a text from Eminem on Lily's phone. So yeah, I figured I'd throw that one in there too after that PTSD thing, just because it's a little heavier, just to kind of lighten it up. This next one's called Pulling on Rods and Shafts and Things. Old school. Hold on, let me hide this. Okay, an inside look at the subway's archaic signal system. New York subway is vastly more complicated to run than other major subway systems because it never closes and its trains crisscross tracks. Much of the old signal system is run from a network of underground control towers that sit beside the tracks. Inside each tower are operators like Dionysia Pryor who change signals and switches. Thousands of subway riders a day depend on Pryor for a smooth commute. But if she has to unexpectedly step away, even for a bathroom break, all express service is rerouted to the local tracks until she returns. Everybody has to go local because there's nobody here to move the levers. About 85% of the New York City's subway system still operates with an analog signal system. The outdated equipment is no longer manufactured and has to be manually operated around the clock. That's kind of wicked. All right, Miss Pryor operates a device called an interlocking machine. By manipulating a row of 24 levers, she merges traffic at busy intersections. Okay, if you cut off, like if you kind of just at first glance look at this, you almost think she's at like a ice cream parlor or you know what I mean? Like she's choosing different flavors to pull from. Like, you know, those little ice cream or drink dispensers. Audio reminder, thank you, good stuff. Nothing will beat the 3-letter rap. What's that? Wait, were you reacting to that after Newsday? I'm not sure what you mean. I pray you've never seen this before. Okay. Okay, but look how old school this is. Even that. Like, okay, the levers and the switches, one thing, but even the monitor or where you're getting your information, that looks like a fire ready to happen, waiting to happen. Directly behind the interlocking machine are hundreds of wires. When riders are delayed by signal problems, the issues often start with wires like these. Dude, it almost looks like a coat check. Like this is where you would put the little number on where you would, register your coat. Over the past 15 months, the signal system has accounted for an average of nearly 4,000 train delays a month, which is over 100 a day. According to data from the Metropolitan, the MTA, yeah, that's what, over 100 a day? 100 and something? See what y'all are saying. Why can't America just have good, well, yeah, and a high speed rail between places? That would be cool. It's at least starting in the Northeast. All right, so that's pulling on rods and shafts and things. I just thought that was interesting. That came up on the feed. Now, this one's called Meant to Show This Last Week, because the conversation of the 100 men versus one silverback gorilla was a much hotter topic. But I found this video, and I wanted to show it. 100 men versus a silverback gorilla? Nah, Wild Boys versus a silverback gorilla.
Play with him, but I know I'm gonna die if I do.
Foolishly, the boys follow the alpha male into the depths of the bamboo canopy.
God damn, this is loadery. Ah! Fuck! Oh, dude, don't let the baby come, dude. We're gonna get killed. Yeah.
Oh, no.
This little baby's totally gonna get us beat up. Gonna get us killed. Grady's going back to tell his dad. I hate that baby.
I hate that baby.
Oh, here comes Daddy.
Uh-oh. Dude, this is why I wanted to show this. I remember now. Yes, I used to love watching Steve-O and Chris Pontius and all them, and God, what was it called? Well, there's Jackass, but they had that other spin-off show, like Bam's World. There's Bam Margera and his dad, and like his uncle Vito. Anyways, but the way it moves. Now again, a lot of times they're just chill. If there's no reason for it to get on edge and moving like this, they won't. They don't want to be this like. But when they move, they can move forests, bro. They're literally the type that if it's a forest and the trees are too packed in and they're moving towards you, you think like a dinosaur is approaching or something. You see the canopy sway.
This is a horrible idea. So we're pretty much trapped in a corner by a giant silverback.
I mean, hauled ass by him. Some of these comments are spot on. One, well, never will TV like this be made again. I don't know about that necessarily. Glad I got all of the DVDs. Cool. Legitimately don't understand how this was done with any level of safety.
Oh my god. I'm so glad I had my eyes closed for that.
Hold on. Just peep the speed. I'm not gonna pause it.
Get your ass kicked by
this time.
Is to get close to the baby. I want to play with him, but I know I'm gonna die if I do.
Foolishly, the boys follow the alpha male into the depths of the bamboo canopy.
Yeah, when they move, they do that little like almost cartwheel thing. So dope. I would cry. I don't think my legs would even work.
Oh, dude, don't let the baby come, dude. We're gonna get killed. Yeah.
It's like that 3/4 cartwheel. He does it here in a second when he goes back.
This little baby's totally gonna get us beat up.
Totally gonna get us beat up.
Great, he's going back to tell his dad.
Oh, it's more a spin.
I hate that baby. Oh, here comes Daddy.
Dude, I mean, it's terrifying, right?
Idea.
Like, I'm already worried that the wood splintering through his girth
by a giant
would
silverback.
impale me on some Final Destination shit before I even got a chance to throw bows at it. I mean, it's just a remarkable being. Okay, second to the last. News
I'm so glad I had
this
my eyes
week.
closed for that.
This fine May 27th, 2025. So oftentimes you might see stories of how the airport staff treat luggage poorly and they're just throwing it into the undercarriage of the plane. This is the opposite, because that's what Newsday's about. Airport staff goes viral for gently handling luggage. An airline passenger gazing out onto the tarmac as he waited for takeoff in Tokyo. Is it a surprise that it's the Japanese that are like thoughtful and respectful or whatnot? Said he was surprised to see the airport staff were taking with the luggage they were loading. And then I named this the opposite of Gimli and Aragorn at Helm's Deep, because, you know, he's like, toss me, just don't tell the elf. They're doing the opposite of tossing. Very smooth. Very smooth. W people. I mean, in so many airports, it's literally maybe two people are on either side, and they're just grabbing, tossing, grabbing, tossing, grabbing, tossing. Like, I bring up the fact that it's not a surprise that it's the Japanese with the respect, because as a sports fan, you see all the time, like after a World Cup or during a World Cup, you'll see videos and pictures come up where it's like, this is how the Japanese team left the locker room, and it's spotless. I mean, even the towels are folded, and like it's spotless. So you just see examples like that a good bit. And then lastly, bro, if only I hadn't hurt my knee, y'all wouldn't want this smoke. For the final news segment this week, T-Rexes take to the tracks for a dynamite race, baby. That's Nim, the orange, far left. I'm yellow. Funabashi, Japan. Dude, it's like a training arc, little montage in an anime or like Rocky. Do 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 do. Dude, making him run in what looks to be sand though is brutal, especially in these suits. Deaf nervous laughter. If you drop 100 people in that environment, kill it, they would all become new Marines. These are first day hires for sure. You think they just haven't become jaded by the job and like what's the point of being careful kind of thing? Give it a week. Those are getting drop kicked under the belt. I wonder how much faster or slower takeoff is on planes. That would be interesting. Like, surely there's a middle ground though, and that's where sociologists can come in really well. Is like finding, yes, you can absolutely be the blue one. Is like finding the sweet spot of like making sure they still care and are thoughtful with your luggage, but not holding up planes or making it. Yeah, dude, in the sand. Someone goes, I love how the heads fall backwards, making them look extra desperate. One more time. So this white one, though, this like skelly dinosaur, that is fire. Like, I would wear that to Halloween. 229 here, incredible. That is rowdy. Like, honestly, where do you even find that? Dude, the brown one in between the pink and the orange here in the middle. I love this montage though. We'll make a fighter out of you yet. The wobbling. Just a nice touch of, you know, some current events around the world. This was in March 25th. Again, we need to do Newsday maybe twice a week for the next couple weeks to catch up. And then once I'm caught up, I should be able to do it once a week again. But basically, I've been playing catch up since December when my computer broke. It bit the dust. All right, that's it for Newsday. 45 minutes on the dot. Basically, I mean, yeah, I had to set up stuff at the beginning, but that was pretty cool. Why am I the slow one? It was more the neck sideways one. Give Unc a suit. I would sweat I couldn't do it. I would sweat too much. It would be bad. Bad news bears. And that was Newsday. Built-in knee brace, of course. Yeah, imagine the T-Rex suit had that. Oh man, y'all would be toast. I'd be worried about y'all's mental health, how bad I would beat y'all. Woo, that's harsh. You had enough wins and marbles. That's true. It was Captain Insano shows no mercy. First off, I'd like to say sorry. I didn't change it to just chatting, but I did save the timestamp. Okay, thank you. Wow. Unlurk. Matchy poo. We did forget to change it to just chatting, didn't we? I feel like Lurch from Addams Family like this. Okay, yeah, that was Newsday. Well, gotcha. No, you're good. In the future, if you do see it, don't worry about interrupting anything, because as you can see, I don't read chat consistently through that because I don't want to get derailed as often as I am prone to do. Yo, New York needs to get their subway system modernized. That's for sure. And also, I want a turtle that I just follow around Tokyo. Like, that's the life. I think I've given us things to inspire to. One's in Arizona, Mr. Bill, who just goes around giving treats to doggos in the neighborhood. And then Mr. Matani with his pet turtle. That's pretty cool. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, we had a couple. That's true. The baby, the seal and the reef shark were in the Galapagos. In Philadelphia Zoo, there was the four. I forgot about that. The four turtles that were named after the Golden Girls. I love that. That's so dope. I love that. Oh man, it's too late. Or not too late. Thank you. Not too late. It's never too late. Looking back, like going through my YouTube VODs, there's several from like March where I was forgetting to undo it or redo it, whatever. And so it's like 12 songs. It's like 2 hours or so. It's bad. So that was only one song. Thank you. I don't know. I think I'm gonna end it though. I'm down to play some Rivals or even maybe Apex off stream if you want them. Nim, Lux, Blue Jay, Hoodie, thank y'all for being here during Newsday. Means a lot. Means a lot. Probably one of the things I put the most effort into, to be honest. So it feels good when y'all are here for it. All right, sounds good, Nim. I'll hit you up, or I guess you just message me in Discord when you're back up from your nap. Lux. Oh yeah, you did do that redeem. Hold on. Hold on. Is this it? Wait, I think I have seen this. But I don't remember it like enough. Like this isn't. It's not like I'm glad you did a redeem. It's been so long that I can't remember exactly, but I do think I've seen this. If I at one point in this, they do use like a little loophole. One of the words, it's like two. I think it's a compound word where it's two through like rat hat or something. But Chief Fit. The me with the two E's, that's so good. But Binmin gets sad. Also, all I can say, EYE. Oh. Please say PLS. Honestly, a timeless banger. It gets people like, I mean, I think generations have actually been what's the word I'm looking for? They you know what I mean? There's been harmony in households because that song has been playing in the background and that's spanned decades. What I'm trying to say. It's the bin guy. Did you put it out? But bin man gets sad. The please, IEYE. Yep. Yep. Red Sox are playing. Braves and Phillies are playing. All right, yeah, I'll see you guys. Thank you for everyone who showed up. I will see you cats. Although, hold on, wait. Wait. When's the basketball game start? Is it 8? It's 7:54. Do I do the thing? One's in chat if you're happy to be alive. But also put any other number, or just don't reply if you're also happy to be alive. Nailed it. Hell yeah. Good shit. I mean, I do love this song. When's the basketball game? Oh, 8. That was that. I thought you were answering the one question first. I do need to play Snap. There's a new card. Oh, I'll play a little Snap. Oh, and we got to open our Poke Pockets. Okay, we'll do those things and we'll go from there. Poke Pockets. Hit you with the bait and switch. After any 3 or 4 cost card is played here, move it to another location. I mean, Vulture is really all I can think of as a card to utilize with this. Because even like Fan Fei, right? You wouldn't want, I mean, it wouldn't. There are uses for it, especially when like a location's hard to get into, but this feels like a really weird card. Surge's Spotlight card isn't. Dude, screw them charging so much and not giving more of the coinage back. Wait, how do you see a... Oh, wait. This notification is never going to go away. Oh, I stand corrected. Oh, dude, 25... Like, again, this, in my opinion, should give the gamer 3 ticks on this. Because if I bought 3 700 gold variants, I would get 3 ticks on it. So, like, I'm spending the equivalent of that plus some. Ooh, Gamba. Gamba. You want to go ahead and run it, Nim? We're going to Gamba for Surge. Probably my first split. Oh, that's actually a good hit with my reserve giving me 100. I'm at exactly 5k now. Although I think I would like Prodigy and Kahori are only really the cards I want from this. I think I'd rather actually open one of these. All right, we're gonna do first. Let's do a Gamba on that Surge split. I think I actually have 2 splits to do. Upgradable, perfect. We got a new album, Chibi Supremacy. Oh, I like that emote. Ooh, and you get 3 of these. These are probably all 1200, aren't they? Super rare, super rare, super rare. Okay, I see why now. Yep. Oh, that one's amazing though. I love that. Yeah. I mean, it's cool that they give us 6,000 and 3 of these, but all 1,200. All right, Gamba's live in chat. Anyone out there lurking? Hoodie, Lux, you want to Gamba? We're gonna split this surge here. Gonna be squares. Hoodie. Oh well. Thank y'all. Good job of splitting up. I like 690, 6.9. Nice. We needed somebody in the no bananas category. Who came in clutch? Blue Jay. Thank you. Remember, if you need to, you can. Oh, she knows. Oh, now we got a Gamba. Thank you, Blue Jay. All right. That should culminate. Boom. This card kind of looks sick with the infinity border, not gonna lie. No bananas it is. Damn, big payday. 10K channel points to Blue Jay. That kind of goes sick. I like that. All right, we got one more. Another, was that a 2-minute long one? That was perfect. We're gonna do one more. Yeah, the nepotism, I'm never gonna beat the allegations. All right, new Gamba's up. Thank you, Nim, by the way, for real. All right, give me, while we run this one. So we're gonna run this one. Oh, actually, hold on. No one bet yet. Wait, I'm gonna return this. What's the next interval after 2 minutes? Is it 5 minutes? Sorry. What's the time intervals? 2 minutes, 5 minutes? Yeah, will you put this one on 5? I'm gonna go take a quick, since I haven't taken a break since before Newsday. Probably like 2 hours ago, all told. Ugh. And then we're gonna play Snap, quick Pokey Pocket, and then maybe more Clash. Alright, we got a 5-minute Gamba up. If anyone stops by, tell them Gamba's up. This is my second, third, fourth. This will be my 5th split. Not that that means much anymore. It's hard to tell. Thou hast open Marvel Snap. Nate, Gamba, get in here. We're gambling. I'll be right back. Okay, this one is a juicy one. Yo, I also need to turn alerts back on. I turned them off. Leafy tried to throw me off my game. I wasn't even having technical difficulties at the beginning. I was just getting it set up as I have to do, I think. All right, let's see. I have no ink, no gold. Please be sweet. Banana believers, in which there were 3 of. Big payout. That is an abysmal. I mean, the psychedelic with Onslaught looks cool, so thankfully we can custom card. Again, it goes back to the system that I said they should have introduced. When you hit these mastery levels, like, again, let's say this one is slated to be... I don't even know. Frosted glass, refraction, like water. It should already be a split combination. This should roll like it. Right, like say this was dedicated, this was going to be water, the water background. It should be water plus green stardust or something. That way you already have that split combo scratched off. Because even if it gave me as like, let's say my very first one wasn't psychedelic, it was psychedelic plus bananas, I would still get this as like without the bananas. So them giving you that a reward is kind of redundant. That kind of looks sick though. Kind of like that. Were you on team bananas that time as well? That's one cool thing. If you type in chat while there's an active Gamba, it'll show what that person voted for, which I think is dope. Like on this past one, Nim voted Rowdy again. I love the confidence. We need it. Nate did no bananas. Yeah, well, no, Jay did the all I do is win react just in. Also, thank you for the bits. So if she picked, well, if Nim did, then she would have had to have done. Damn, literally winning marbles, winning the gambas, rigged, very much rigged. Okay, heyo, gimme. Still not gonna use that though because I have this zombie one. See, like these should all be split combos. I'm not going to go through the whole spill again, but I've like broken it down how it easily can be done using what you've already unlocked as the increased permutations. All right, Infinity ticket. This is the last week, right? Infinity's open. We also need to hit infinite. Let's go. Oh, untapped. I was like, I know I'm forgetting something. Can y'all hear the Marvel Snap sounds? Could they go up? Yo, of y'all out there who... Again? Dude, getting a raid for you once in a year is already a blessing, my friend. Twice in the same season? The harvest hasn't even changed. Thank you for the follow, Dekkster. Thank you, my friend. If for those that don't know, follow Dekkster. He's relatively handsome, incredibly charismatic. Oh man. Welcome in, guys. My name's Creed. I play Marvel Snap and a whole bunch of other games. So if you want somebody else to watch when Dekkster's not live, I'm someone decent to have on the list because I'll play Marvel Snap a little bit each day. Well, I couldn't glaze them too much. You know what I mean? What up, Oracle? Also, follow Oracle if you like Minecraft and Legos. She builds Legos on stream. Really cool. Thank you for the follow, Stick. And younger than you. Dekkster is better at a lot of things. But I think I probably know more about sports. Not Minecraft, I'm sorry. Legos and then the Fortnite Lego thing, which is kind of like Minecraft, but the Fortnite one. The, like, survival crafter within Fortnite. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. But she does Legos IRL with the camera down and doing the whole build. So if that's interests you, follow Oracle as well. Minecraft, my bad. At first glance, they look a lot alike. Although the Fortnite one is really, really cool. More polished. They are adding things. I was watching Oracle, and they even have the bus mechanic. I saw you, like, take the bus and hop out like you're in a battle royale. Like, you do that to go look for loot? If so, that's really cool. Lego, it's always singular. Thank you. Great comms, Waylander. Thank you. Lego. She does Lego builds. What if the Lego owned something? That'd be Legos apostrophe S, yes? Like if the Lego had like a little purse, like a tiny little clutch, right? Think about it. Thank you again, Dekkster, by the way. I don't know how many times to say it, but I could say it for hours. What do you call the bricks? Que interesante. Yo, I've played against Nose Love a bunch recently, and I'm not sure if it's a drug reference or not. Chalice Alice, thank you so much for the message. Again, thank you for the follows. Mark, Stick. My name is Jonk, Drucifer, Padrino, Gamer Dad Jesse, Ferne. We also just hit a new follower goal. Thank you so much, Dekkster. Yeah, I'm sorry. In fairness, I just got rated for 700 plus people, and I was trying to shout y'all out as quick as I could. My bad. Because I know how inevitably a bunch of people will leave right away, understandably. So I was trying to get the shout outs in quick. Is it Gwynpool Zabu? I don't love juicing him up. He's just gonna get killed by Killmonger. Maybe I actually do this. It's gonna then go over there. Still the same. That way, if that's Killmongered, I'm not wasting the 3 power. Splendid Toadfish. Ron McNuggets. I love that name. You're incredible. I want to be your best friend. Lego bricks, Lego sets, Lego groups. That literally sounds like, you know, in the animal kingdom, you have like species, family, genus, kingdom, phylum. That's what that reminds me of. Lego goes deep. Or minifigs. The comms are incredible right now. Why am I learning so much more to like about you? It's hard. I mean, it's hard not to like her. It's inevitable. That for sure. The Killmonger call was on point. That kind of want to snap. It's Sarah middle for him, probably. He moves shield, question mark. I hit Sarah. Ready, break. Hey Mark, how is it going? I'm chilling. Speaking of which, I need to get the New York and Indiana Pacers game up on my other TV ASAP. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the whole Asteroid M dynamic. We're gonna get Shang-Chi on the right, almost certainly. But I think we're okay. We can play Shang-Chi and Captain Marvel. That's cool. Love that. Here. That's gonna do nothing. Actually, I think we do... Oh. Oh, this one's tricky. Shang-Chi's almost certainly going for Gwenpool here. That's just a tale as old as time. I think we're okay. Even with this. I say that. Okay, nice. Punisher, I would like to believe that, but I have been hurt by Shang-Chi for 2-ish years, 3-ish years now. And so you just never know. You play against the discard deck. They got Dracula on the board. They've played their Blade and their Colleen Wing, and you've seen their Swarm get hit in Apocalypse. And then you're like, okay, I can put this big girthy lad down on turn 5. They're not going to Shang me. And then you get Shanged in a discard package. So, you know, he's the best card in the game. Or, like, historically, in my opinion, he's been the absolute best card in the game. The most swinging, dynamically explosive card in the game. But what y'all all doing on this Tuesday night? Yes, I say y'all. It's just, it makes sense. Always be prepared. That was crazy timing too, because I only just hopped on Snap. I had done, so on Tuesday nights here, I do something called Newsday. Like a 45-ish minute segment where I try to, like, I get wholesome news articles or like current events. There's usually a lot of animals at the beginning, and then some like world events, some current event stuff. And they're it tries to just be like different than the kind of a lot more negative news media. So we had just gotten done doing that and just moved over to Snap. That's an incredible Zabu. Two agonies. I even thought about holding Captain Marvel at the beginning just because, like, with this deck, playing her on turn 1, other than Hulkbuster, isn't ideal. It's coming to fruition. Nim, that might be the first time we've used the that Georgia emote. That's great. Can we get Scarlet Spider, pretty please? That would be cool. Yeah, usually it's around 7 p.m. Eastern. Thank you. He goes up to what? 9, 12? Potentially Shang-Chiable, though, if he gets initiative from me. 2 Zabus, also not ideal. Yeah, one of the things we saw was in the Philadelphia Zoo, they had a Galapagos tortoise give birth to like 4, or it has like 4 baby turtles, and they named them after the 4 women from the show Golden Girls. That was dope. We lost initiative. We get Shang-Chi. Yeah. This is a retreat, surely. Sorry about that. I had to move my HDMI over from my capture card to my television so I can get this basketball game up. Zabu, surely, yeah. I shouldn't have played him there, though, in case I need to put my Captain Marvel or Scarlet Spider there and have a better Hulkbuster. Have I? No way. Don't tell me that. It would be par for the course. When Cap Kerr rated me for like 140-ish, shortly after, I played a blob that I'd gotten from, I don't know, the hub or whatever, and it wound up being a 3-powered blob. And so it was like, nice. I get all these viewers and I have performance issues. Okay, we're gonna do this, that. She moves. That's a 10-powered Captain Marvel, though. Spooky time. Why is Shang so mean? In my opinion, I think Shang should do friendly fire. Can we start that petition? Like, he should work like Shadow King and Enchantress, right? Like, he should, if you put him on Gamma Lab, you risk your own Hulk. It's like, the logic has always been the reason Shang is what he is he's a release valve. He's keeps the like verticality down, which is absolutely true. It's needed. I'm glad he's a tech card. But if the logic is to keep verticality down, why isn't that unilateral? You know what I mean? I think I'm just doing this. Did I snap? I'm scared. Thank you. Wait, okay. Yo, what up, Fernay? Appreciate the follow again. Yeah, I got actually a God split. In my opinion, it's not, no, there's no ink. There's no gold. There's no crackle. But to get Cosmic and Cosmic, little double Cosmo, on a character that it fits the lore so well, I think that's fire. And then this is one of the variants that they had in the shop at one point, I think, for gold. Okay, it's... I really want a Fastos, or I guess I should say I don't want a Red Guardian yet. But I probably should just go ahead and do it. And then that? No. Also, why did I think she was going to be Shang-Chiable? That's my bad. No good math. Have I... Wait, hold on. Appreciate the follow. Drunk242. Should have named yourself 247, unless that was taken already. Yeah, a mí no me gusta. I'm just doing it. You know what? Fly true, Fastos. Fly true.
Power must be controlled.
You did use the wrong year. You're welcome. So it should wipe the location? Well, of things that are 10 or more powered. I just think he should work like Enchantress and Shadow King, in my opinion. Yes, I have been hurt by him a whole lot. So much so we have a command around here. But, it's just like, again, the logic has always been that release valve thing. And in my opinion, then surely that should apply to both players. Like, you know? And so, in this case, if I had Hulkbuster here, I still had my Hulk here, I played this, my Hulk would die, and I would win 8-0 in that situation. But, I don't know if we stay in. Maybe we do? No, not him. No. We just do this, that. I'm staying in for 4. Kilobyte, here we go. Nice. Yo, what up, Blimey? Okay, should it wipe the location? Read that. So if you play, it wipes everything on both sides? Yes, ma'am. Have you been told a million times you low-key sound like Nate Bargatze? No, but I like Nate a lot. Although he's from around Nashville, if I'm not mistaken. I know he's a big Vanderbilt fan. I'm from Georgia, diehard Bulldog fan, graduated from there. But I love Nate, so I'll take that as a compliment. I haven't actually maybe not heard that. With you saying that, I want to say that I've actually been told that. Maybe by someone from a raid previously, to be honest, but I don't remember that. I remind people of Bo Burnham sometimes. That I guess I think I'd take Nate over Bo, but both are hilarious, so I'll take it. Or unless y'all are like, it's just your accent, you're not funny, then that's cool too. I'll take that as well. Sick'em, indeed. Indeed. Kirkland's signature is good. We got a Costco lover in the building. Let's go. Love to see it. It's a hilarious name. Blimey, no shot. That's fair. Consequences for controlling the power. Right. And like most tech cards are unilateral. What's the word? There's actually like not. I mean, I think there's actually a term that people familiar with Magic and this game will be able to probably tell me, but it's where it hits both people. You like Killmonger, Enchantress, Shadow King. I guess the exceptions are cards like Rogue and Red Guardian, but then you're even playing. That's kind of like balanced by the. It's only one, and it's random. Well, obviously Red Guardian is based on the, you know what I mean, but there's still, if there's multiple cards with that, or you're susceptible to him playing something lower than that. Anyways. Did I win that one? Yeah, he retreated. We also have room in my alliance. If anyone wants to join our alliance, we're not gonna get the 80k, at least not now. Maybe with your help. Maybe with your help we can. We're normally around 30k to 45k. If high voltage is out, we might push 50-ish, but we have about 15 people. So if you just need like a casual one where you're not gonna immediately get kicked out for the foreseeable future if you go a week without playing, and get free rewards, we got you. Exclamation point Alliance in the chat, I think. I feel like Chavez has hit Agony a awkward amount of times. A grassroots high growth alliance. I like that. Like some tech, some startup. Yo, Sativa, I also owe you. Well, you didn't do a redeem, but you asked me about my jerseys in the background. I still wanted to give you that breakdown. The Jinxie clones took over and ruined the community. What do you mean? Oh, for Siege? I see no issues with it. Oh, also, is there anyone out there who's watching the basketball game? The Pacers and the Knicks? Any basketball fans out there? We love sports around here. Yo, I don't want to harp on it, but it's mind blowing. I can't believe he raided me again. I didn't even like to be given one raid a year is incredible. Oh, do we risk it? I mean, his Thanos is, well, first off, his Mockingbird is 1, 2, 3, 4. Titan location 5 is 1 cost. His Thanos is a 4 cost. He plays Thanos middle probably. Oh, it's not looking good. Luis might have my number. Mockingbird, Thanos. Yo, if he doesn't protect him, that'd be cool. He doesn't have Mockingbird in hand yet? We have initiative? No, we don't. Oh, now you show up, Scarlet Spider? So for a while, this deck also had Lasher in it. Nowadays, that's kind of obvious. So without him in the deck, there's really only the Captain Marvel and the Scarlet Spider you really hope to hit with Hulkbuster, Chavez, Agony. And it kind of makes the draw a little tougher. So I might need to tweak it. I think we lose. He probably plays Soulstone. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4. He just played this, so he almost certainly... yeah, it's bad. We're out. He might retreat now. Come on, Luis. Do it for your boy. Oh, match you with the suggest a poll. I appreciate that. Each their own, Nim. If you want to be in grassroots, okay, that's such a great way to describe it. I hope your games have been positive at least. I want to dance with somebody. Okay, that kind of looks pretty sick. Word, I'm awake now. Yeah, just remind me in a little bit, Sativa, like 15 minutes. Knicks versus Pistons, love that. Also need that in the Discord. If the Pacers make it a 3-1 comeback after my Cavs went on vacation, yeah, I don't know if you can say that, but I guess we'll allow it. The Cavs, I mean, again, in fairness, they were without Evan Turner, Darius Garland, and what's his name? Anyway, in game 1, and I think at least one of them in game 2 as well. Maybe it's no Chavez. She just keeps hitting agony, which is solid, but is it Lasher again? When you can get a juiced up Lasher, it is so satisfying. It is so satisfying. Save us, Ty Jerome. Yeah, there's a while where the homie Lux was saying that he was going to name his firstborn and most of his kids Ty Jerome. The best location in the game. Dude, I actually felt bad. I genuinely felt bad for Donovan Mitchell in that final game, the closeout game, because keep in mind, he was playing hurt. That fall he had where, who was it? Was it Nembhard or Naismith from the Pacers? They had the putback dunk. Someone missed a free throw, and they came crashing, like mean putback dunk. And Donovan Mitchell tried to go jump. He had no momentum, and whoever it was, Nembhard, Naismith, and Donovan Mitchell lands like awkwardly as heck, knee bent back. I thought he would miss legitimate games. Okay, we got my favorite location in the game and my least favorite location in the game back to back. And so him even playing was impressive. You could see him like bent over, huffing for air throughout that game because he hadn't got a chance to really like recover because he was, you know, as an athlete, especially in games where you only have a day and a half, 2 days of turnover, and one of those is travel, is often travel. If you're injured or even have like a niggle, you have to spend X amount of time on the recovery of that, and you can't do the cardio stuff to stay match fit. And you can see that with Donovan Mitchell. Like, I actually felt bad for the lad. Yeah, haha. How about that? Elysium bypassed you, bud. I love this pixel. One of the dopest in the game. What is gonna happen? Where does... Okay. We'll just end up with our own cards. That's cool. And we just play this for now? This is awkward. Real talk, I think the Heat just got to him. The Heat? Like the proverbial Heat? Okay, I'm not gonna get any cards, maybe? I mean, he probably just plays Apocalypse here. Wait, no. We're gonna end up with our own hands. Oh, this is tricky. Part of me thinks I still try to play Shang-Chi and snipe the Apocalypse. Yeah, in the long term, I think us not going farther and being able to rest is for the best. I don't have... That's a good shout, but I don't have Nocturne. Jarrett Allen, that's another one I was forgetting about. We just do this. We're gonna get our own Shang-Chi back. Alexander Isaac, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know. We're gonna get our own Shang-Chi back. He's gonna be super juiced up. There's no additional way to power either of these up at this point, so I'm gonna go ahead and activate both. I guess. Very weird. Dang, you almost got a milli. I don't know where he's going. Or he might actually stay at Newcastle now that they've made the Champions League, but we're staying in.
Power must be controlled.
This man's loaded. 2 shinies. Which shinies do you have? I think next year is our best bet with this core. Yeah, Lux, I don't know if you know, but my nephew's a diehard Cavs fan now. I hesitant on diehard. Diehard, you need a decade or at least 7 years for diehard, I feel like. You don't recall? Gotcha. But it's been his team for years now, and he knows them. And yeah, I just give him a hard time because when he was younger, and granted, he was 13ish at the time, 14ish, but he was a Bucks fan, and I think we all like Giannis. Giannis is hard to hate, but yeah. So I still give him a hard time for then switching to the Cavs. Little Thanos-aroni. I like how you know who Alexander Isak is, though, Lux. Newcastle striker. A lot of big clubs will want him. Arsenal, potentially Liverpool, but again, Newcastle made the Champions League, so. You think I'm a casual? I didn't know about how much you knew about football. Copycat on Deep Space. K Interessante. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, Hoodie. Falling in love. I don't even know if I want to lasher him, though, in case I draw Shang-Chi, but... Strange Supreme's a very good card, huh? I feel like he should be a 2-1, maybe even a 2-0. For those who are dialed into Snap, do we know when the next OTA is? Is it this week? That is a huge 2-drop. Come on, give us Shang-Chi, please. Thursday, and then again next Thursday. Great comms. There's so much for Shang-Chi in that. Thank you, ma'am. This Thursday. Yeah, I feel like Strange Supreme is a worthy candidate. What makes him so good, especially in this Thanos package, is not even him. It's what he does for the Thanos package that we've known about for, you know, however long. In its various capacities. And that's... For a lot of people, they didn't... Even when Thanos was good, they might not play him because they don't like their deck or their board getting filled up, right? And then it becomes harder to pilot. And you have to fill it up. So often, one of the more popular Thanos packages is the one with Killmonger and Death in it, to help clear the board space and then play the cheap Death. But with Strange Supreme, you don't have to do the whole Killmonger Death. You get a 2-drop that grows incredibly high, and then it also does the benefit of clearing your board space. With all of that said, nothing from Gwenpool hit Captain Marvel. That's not ideal. We do that just for tiebreaker's sake, I guess. And then... that? No. She flies right if need be. Captain Marvel, save me. It's Thanos, 13. I win. Thank you. She's so great. We love Brie Larson. She's so great. Sativa, though, I will give you a quick synopsis. So the two jerseys that you see or kits back there are both Liverpool ones. And one is for Virgil van Dijk. It's actually a really fire one because it has the Club World Cup badge on it, on the chest. And then it also has the gold Premier League badge from being defending champs in that time. It's like basically there was like a 4-month period where Liverpool were both. And you could have gotten a kit with that, so that's fire. And then the other one is like an old retro one from the 70s. It has no name on it or anything, but it's a retro one from the 70s. I'm wearing a Fabinho one. We have a Steelers one back there that's Le'Veon Bell. Unfortunately, I literally bought that, and then he left us not too long after to go to the freaking Jets. He was my favorite athlete at the time too, because not only was he an incredible running back, but he was also a good rapper, relatively. You could maybe even say for an athlete rapper, he was great. Only one I know better is Damian Lillard. And so I loved him. I was debating that whole Christmas. I was like, do I get Le'Veon, who might go chase money? You never know. He also loved the ganja, so you just never knew if he would maybe get suspended potentially either. Or do I go with a guy named David DeCastro? He was a offensive lineman from Stanford. Basically, you don't know versus Mr. Reliable, and I went with Le'Veon, and then he left us shortly after. Oh, dude, we really want to play Zabu. Do we just skip now? No, we do this now and then skip next turn. I don't know if that's good either. Okay, well done. Good job, Shiva. Love that. We love that. Gordon reports Thursday and then, okay. This game easy to get into? I think it is, Sativa. One of the reasons... So I hadn't played really card games for decades since when I was younger playing Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And whatnot. And I think one thing that helped me gravitate towards this was and I think this is fundamental, is the games are shorter. They're usually about 6 minutes at the latest or longest, however. And decks are only 12 cards. So, like, even if I ever thought of getting into Magic in the past, which I have now since in the last couple months gotten into Magic, seeing 60 and 100 card decks at my age at the time, I was just like, dude, that's a little overwhelming. I think I do. We don't love this. What was I saying? Oh, okay. So, what I love about it's only 12 card decks. And then they're shorter games. So really they're super good for if you take a subway or public transit to work. If you're on the pooper. Like there's a lot of benefits. Wow, one cost Galacta. Love to see that. For those who are newish or from some of mine who don't play this game, generally the concept is you're trying to win 2 of 3 lanes. This is a lane. You want to win 2 of the 3. Also, I think another thing that made me gravitate towards it compared to other games is, now yes, metas develop in this game. We've seen it in the last couple matches. I've played Thanos a couple times. I think I like that a lot. We kind of want to snap. Question mark? So metas can develop, don't get me wrong, but the way that these locations keep every location or every match kind of fresh was also something that gravitated me towards it. Notice how like this is called Necrotia, Loot Bar. These will be different next game. And so you have to kind of adapt to that as well. Alright, he has initiative. He plays Sean Silver Surfer. Got Luna Snow dies. But, okay, hold on. He'd go up 4, 27. She'd be 11, so he'd be on 16. I think I want to give the Scarlet Spider the boost. I know I can't activate him, but in case Hulkbuster lands on Captain Marvel, which we hope, and then she potentially flies to the mid if needed, we still have more power on the left with this. We do also decrease the chances that Hulkbuster hits her. I should have snapped. Not this turn, but last turn.
Power must be controlled.
That was a very unsatisfying 2 cubes, but we'll take it at this point. Not gonna lie. He is in the Cam Thomas category of hoopers. Where's Cam Thomas at now? Soccer, aka football. Damian Lillard is actually a good rapper, yeah. Like, has a flow, has bars. Absolutely. Yeah. Just to be safe, I'm going to delete that. But good looks and maybe worth considering, but I've already started to spend money on Arena, unfortunately. Because the Final Fantasy set coming out has me hooked. Yo, I hope that Ben Stiller and Timothée Chalamet have a movie brewing because they have spent so much time together this playoff run, obviously. Really hoping. Still Brooklyn as far as you know? Wait, that's real, Nim? Marvel Rivals new season on Friday? Is that also when the event that we were talking about ends? The Hellfire Gala? Dang, okay. That wasn't ideal. And then she doesn't go off again either. Yes, ma'am, I did. You know what, Oracle? You know what you get just because you're so helpful and Dekkster's. No, I'm not gonna mod you because I would if you could be a mod. I trust you, but I'm gonna give you this in the interim. Nope, you're getting modded. You're a part of the workforce now. Welcome in. We have coffee and donuts every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But they're usually gone by 10:15, so gotta be on it. Well, maybe, I think it's without the E, potentially. This is I mean, what's going on? 7 energy, not ideal. Leave? You're doing a leave emote after I VIP you? Okay, I'll take it back. You just deserve that status. Honestly, if this becomes a monthly tradition, I might give Dekkster one as well. Yeah, if you refresh. We don't hate it. Oh my god, we do hate it. The Soulstone's there. And the Kyera, just in case. Little double whammy. We do hate it. We hate it so much. Wait. No, we lose.
Power must be controlled.
Wait, if that lane's middle? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's the magic of the deck. So, this deck is common now, right? Especially with all the additions, and I have VODs on YouTube to prove it, whatever. The core of this, I actually built like a year ago, before Agony was in the game, before Galacta, before Scarlet Spider, for one reason. I had a really bad losing streak one day where I kept like losing to let's say on turn 6, right? You can play 2 cards and you almost know you're going to win one lane but basically like I would put the other card on the right lane and if I just put it on the left, I win. And that happened like 6 out of 8 or 9 games. And I literally just said, F it. I'm going to build a deck around Captain Marvel. I'm tired of making decisions. I'm going to let her win me a game, win me the game. And so it was Okoye, Nakia, obviously Captain Marvel, who else? Chavez, right, as y'all saw earlier. And then as they added Galacta and stuff, the deck got better and better. And so long story short, it feels really satisfying when Captain Marvel keeps making is winning me games. Like that's what I did. That's why I love her. I think my gamer tag or whatever, my username in here at the time was Brie Larson Enjoyer. I only changed it because then I kind of felt like it was a little sussier than I had wanted, and like a little creepier than I don't know. So I changed it. But anyways, we love Captain Marvel a lot. No problem. Yo, what up, Mom? Mom dropping in. Thank you very much. We earlier during Newsday, we had a really good time. Scatter, yeah, Mom's here. Everyone scatter. Thank you, Double J. It was like the deck working perfectly. It's a Scarlet Spider landing where he needed to, and then her flying. Well, I'm just helping promo an entrepreneur and their own endeavors. Like, what do you mean? Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Also, this basketball game is so good right now. It's 56-56, almost to halftime. Yo, another Thanos deck. Very cool. Just a chatter. Well, here's the thing, Oracle. Maybe this makes you feel better. I have like 13, 12-ish slots to spare. If I wind up getting close to my max, I'll take yours away if that makes you feel better. But right now, it's a status that I feel is just. Again, especially for your role in... Because I love Dekkster's stream. I'm not saying that because he's rated me twice. Like, I think a big reason why my name even stuck out is because he's seen my name in his chat probably so many times. I genuinely love Dekkster's stream, and you help it tick. So, absolutely. Anyways, enough about Oracle. Way too much gas. Let me win some ball games. That's what we're hoping. No. Fastos. Yes. Okay, we don't love it, but we'll probably play Scarlet Spider on the left over there. Dude, Nim, no way. I'm a mod saying that. I'm not gonna lose 4 cubes here, hopefully. This isn't great curve-wise. Maybe it's just Gwenpool. I mean, at this point, I'm only going to get 2 draws from Surge, and I have to play the card to really max... Let's just do that. Let's give Sprinkle, Sprinkle, Sprinkle. Please, Gwenpool. At least 2 of the 3. We'll take it. This feels snappable. But also, if I snap and I lose, we prove Nim right, and that would be the biggest travesty of the evening, for sure. You watch Dex to learn and Creed to make fun of someone. Sometimes we make fun of Dex, too. Try not to stand out. I hate waiting that late. Sorry, Kuba. Got a lot going on. I hate roping someone and then snapping, but we need to snap. We haven't snapped, I feel like, in days because of the scar tissue. Honestly, this is dumb. This is very bad. I just realized we're in danger of the clone going on the right. That's a really cool copycat. I like that a lot. That's like my close to my exact favorite color shade of green. The pistol's dope. Dude, I wasn't thinking about this dynamic. What I was thinking of how Captain Marvel works when I was playing him, that like she wouldn't decide to go right, but that's not how he works. Okay, we just don't split them. And we do this. Is this it? I agree. I love them. Oh, do not let Nim be a prophet, please. Please, we're ending stream if Nim does this. Please, no. Uh-oh. No, rude. Okay. Not nice. Wait. 7, 8, 7, tied, total tie, full tie. Oh, thank the heavens. Whatever heaven you believe in, or if you don't believe in the heavens, wherever you find solace, thank you for not letting them be a prophet. Ooh, needed that. No way. Scammed. Honestly, you should have ran a Gamba for that. Yo, I'm sure. Okay, so anybody from the raid, y'all probably have gained enough points to do a Gamba. We need to do one real quick, especially for this. Where's it at? Yo, so hold on. I'm one of those, I like to change my stuff every so often, even if it looks really dope, just to keep things fresh. Like, okay. I'm the type that I'll change my background on my cell phone every few months, just because, I don't know, it's just something about, like, when you now open your phone, it's just, I don't know, it's a feng shui thing, a digital feng shui, I don't know. But, I was going to say I just did it yesterday, but Liverpool had their victory parade, and there was a lot of dope photos, so, like, of course I was going to kind of change my background. Anyways, this is a super sick card. I like the way her art, like the actual art, it keeps the clouds. One thing I talk about around here a lot is sometimes, as cool as the backgrounds are, like golds and whatever, sometimes you lose really genuinely dope art. Now, that's kind of what's cool about the Dan Hip cards. There's really never art in the background. It's just like, you know, colors and space or whatever. So you don't mind losing that to whatever split you're going to do. Anywho, all that said, this is fire because you keep the clouds. But I wanted to split. Where's it at? This. Yo, Oracle, have you and Dekkster talked about the concept, or like, where did y'all settle on the new Gamba? Because, like, you know how prior to the mastery system was kind of easier because, like, you could basically go, oh, wow, it's been so long, I've kind of forgot. But you know what I mean? Like, now it's like bananas, no bananas, or we do rowdy split. But previously you could do like rowdy split or like not rowdy split, and it was a little easier, I guess. Like, what made y'all go with the bananas? If you were even involved in that. Where's this at? That looks kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. The frosted glass with the blue stardust. We like that. Alright, we're gonna do a quick Gamba, 2 minutes. And God Split. Yeah, I eventually settled on that too. Because, well, one, a lot of it, if you like for example, this is a good split to me. This frosted blue, like, it doesn't look terrible. But a lot of that's subjective, right? So, yeah. Alright, Gamba's live. Just a 2-minute one. It's gonna probably be bananas. Ink Cold plus Kirby. So, like, if he gets an inked with green stardust, or basically like an inked or gold but without crackle, that counts as a no banana. Ooh. So yeah, that's trippy. I guess he has so many inked and golds without crackles, and probably also has a lot of cards with crackles but not inked in gold. At this point, not having both is probably just like a no banana to him. Alright, we're gonna get ready to spin this here. 30 seconds. Yeah, that's a great way to word it. It's with the mastery system, it's kind of hard to do like a perfect system. You lost 17,000 earlier, now you want a Gamba? Nah, yep. Okay, locking it in. We do not have anything rowdy yet for her. We'd love it. See, and again, to me, I'm cool with this. Like, in lieu of all of the different combos you can get, this actually looks clean, but it's a no banana. Like, again, with that Captain Marvel y'all saw, it's like, to me, on Captain Marvel, getting Cosmic plus Cosmic, that's a god split, in my opinion. Of all of the permutations that you can get on this character, I take that all day. Because that could have easily been Prism and Green Glimmer. Scarlet Spider's random. With how Captain Marvel works, it wouldn't matter if she was played right. Not a math. No, it wouldn't have, for sure. But we did need Scarlet Spider's clone to land middle that one game. Yo, I love this song. I say that every time, but agreed, Oracle. And again, even if it's like that one where it fits the character really well in that particular variant. I'm not calling this one a god split necessarily, but you get it. Oh, love this. It really is just a lot of Thanos and Silver Surfer these days. Oh, for those out there lurking too, another thing we do, so not to plug myself too much, I'm just going to do two things. Tuesday nights, I do something called Newsday at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's the thing I talked about earlier, where it tries to be more heartwarming or American funniest home videos kind. You know, like, it's a little bit of some... one of the things we looked at was the outdated subway system in New York. So it's a little this and that. And then the other thing is now on Thursdays... in the Discord, movie night / film study or film class. So we watch a movie and then I give a tiny synopsis at the beginning, and then, or not a synopsis, but like a little why I think it's worth watching. I don't know. I just don't want to rock. I know that much. And then at the end we do a little film class, like 15 minutes. And if you want to leave after the movie, you don't have to stay for film class. But that's on Thursdays in the Discord. Now, naturally, everyone's muted except me, and I'm muted a lot of the times. If you know me, I'm somebody who I desperately try not to talk over dialogue. So you don't have to worry about me like rambling over stuff. Red Wing. Red Wing. I think it ends up becoming too subjective. Right. That's why like you said, it's not the perfect system, but the bananas, no bananas. One thing I tried initially, especially since I think I had already seen Dekkster do the bananas, no bananas rowdy, and I didn't want to do exactly what he's doing. So I tried old or like how I like it worded, like old effects, new effects, hybrid, and those are my three. So like if it was foil plus stardust, right? That's two old effects. Or if it was what's some of the new ones? Psychedelic plus cosmic flare, that would be new. You get it. But it was, the thing is, in the moment I forgot. Sometimes I would forget which one was which, and yeah, so I abandoned that. I guess I just do this. We don't love it. War Machine, Red Wing. What is happening? Oh, I mean, okay, when I saw Zorn's abilities earlier today, I do too, Alexander. When I saw his abilities, I literally was like, the only card I can think that being useful for is Vulture. Like, even Fan Fei, who's a 4-cost, I mean, kind of a weird setup. Alright, is it... Hold on, I feel like I'm missing some stuff. So J1 again. Jay's been on fire. She won in marbles on stream yesterday. She's won, I think, all of the gambas we've done. I saw something, Casablanca. I think it ends up becoming, yep. And then people would argue, I don't think that's a God split. Right, exactly. Make it argument proof. It's joy out of me losing things. No favoritism. That's so true. That's what the nepotism thing is, like, very funny. Like, if anything, I don't want them to win. I don't want to think that the nephew has the best playlist out of everyone. That kind of thing. Well, there's obviously a pride in it, especially because he's kind of got like a good ear for music, well beyond his age. But yeah, I don't, you know, that's my ops. Try playing Catan or Monopoly. Yeah, exactly. And Catan seems like torture. I love Settlers or Catan. And if it could, I would, you know how we sometimes do words on stream, and there's like marbles, right? There's that interconnectivity with a Twitch chat and stream. If we could do that on Settlers or Catan, ho ho. He'll just yap till he trades you what. No, my annoying tendency in that game is, even though I have as good of a memory as I do, I forget if I roll it or not. Like I'll roll them, boom. I'm usually the banker because I'm also good at remembering like who gets what quickly, so I can distribute them fast. I'll also remind you if you give me too many cards. Like if you only needed to give me 3 because you had a 2-for-1, I'll give the extra back to you. Wow, how did I go on that spiel? Sometimes the mind wanders. Oh, so like anyways, I'll dish the cards out and then I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, I'm done in my head. And then no one will do anything. I'm like, did I roll that? And they're like, yes, you literally just did it. I'm like, y'all sure? Oh, we don't like discard. Discard's scary. The whole script of Lord of the Rings? That's not even what you would say, dude. It'd be like a teleplay, wouldn't it? What up, Kazon? I appreciate it. Big Liverpool supporter here. Oh, we really would like to kick Bullseye. He has initiative. Collector grows. We kick Bullseye? Or should we have to worry about a Dracula? Probably not. Oracle, I have never played hold on. Is it downstairs? I don't think I've ever played Seafarers. I have played, was it Seafarers? Okay, so we've done one of the expansions. It definitely involved the extra like island, little mini strips of land, and you needed to get a boat across. But I know that there are at least 2 expansions that feature boats and whatnot. So I'm not actually sure if that's Seafarers. But anyways, hold on. Turn 5. Marcante. All right, we're gonna kick him. No, hold on. Ah! All right, we're gonna do this and this. It's gonna pull my Scarlet Spider. Pretty please. Yo, let me get back to that question in 1 second. Scarlet Spider, por favor. Scarlet Spider, please. Not exactly what we wanted there. Equally could have hit his, not equally, but he had a, what, 50% chance to pull Swarm there? That was harsh. Yeah, you got that, dog. They have an online Catan, colonist.io. Is it like actually a if the irony is, like, I'm having a blast with at least, I don't know, 8 people in chat right now. Congrats, dude. Good job. Nice cube. Did I roll that? And it's 11 total. Yeah, that's another thing. I'll ask, like, there will be like 11, and because I'm the banker, I'll go 11 total, even though you can't roll an 11 on one of those 6-sided die. So that's another brain fart. We tried Seafarers, but I wasn't our favorite. Now, so we wanted to keep expanding on those because like you learn like one version, like one of the expansions, right? And then you're supposed to kind of like then learn the Pirates one or whatever. But honestly, the setup was a big factor. Like we didn't feel like having to reset up the whole expansion again. It was nice to just have the one box. We won our 20th. We did, dude. Let's go. The scenes yesterday, it's very sad that one moron tried to ruin festivities, but I don't like I watched for 3.5 hours and it was incredible. I got teary-eyed, especially when You'll Never Walk Alone started to blare right as they got into the city center. And then I was going like Calvin Harris, like it's so dope to me. It's such a flex that, you know, so many other victory party buses might play Calvin Harris songs, right? Or with whatever DJ they're using. We have Calvin Harris playing his own songs. So freaking like, This Is What You Came For by him and Rihanna. So good. You're the one who sucks farts. That's very nice. I mean, we don't love this. We kind of want to put old Gwenny Pool in the crack. Hulkbuster, I don't know. Maybe it's just this. Gwenpool next turn. Seafarers, Traders, and I like the one that's all of America. So lately, Oracle, again, I've gotten into Magic. My cousin's been trying to get me into Magic for years, and then him on top of one of my best friends who got into it last year. They finally, them combined with the Lord of the Rings stuff initially, and then the Final Fantasy stuff coming to Magic. Long story short, I've been going to like this card shop most Fridays last couple months to play Magic there. And they have obviously a ton of the board games. And one of the ones that we want to buy is there's like a portable Settlers of Catan. It's the base version of the game, but it comes in almost like, it's like the size of a woman's clutch, right? And yeah, I know what a clutch is. And it's like, but what's cool is not only is it a game of Catan in a small little thing like this and the portability, but the way it's designed, it actually supports 1v1. Like, you know, most of the base game by itself, you have to have at least 2 people, or I meant 3 people really. Can't really 1v1 that well. This is like designed to be 1v1. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's still meant for 4 people, but it works with a 1v1. That's a big Zabu. Did he what? I'm confused. What happened to his hood and stuff? Oh, he falconed. I mean, he's snapping, but I don't hate my scenario here. Is it a little of this? And dare I say get a 10-powered Zabu? If he wants to Shang-Chi my Zabu, then, you know, sometimes you just tip your hat. I think we're staying in. That's a Toxin. No. Yeah, this is not ideal. We probably should have retreated. Beast. Honestly, probably better. No. Alright, let me get caught up on y'all real quick. I think it's called Settlers of America. Oh, that's another reason I'm bringing up the card shop. Because I actually, for the first time, saw that America one you were talking about at the shop. You're a lover of board games? That's dope. I feel like the connection to that and like doing Legos aren't too far. And doing do you like also jigsaw puzzles? I mean, we lose until we don't. Is it just this? Okay, he's not gonna play his hood, presume. I mean, he has Hit Monkey, maybe. He has a demon that's free. He has what's gonna be a 6-powered Silver Sable. Yeah, we're probably out of here. Are we, though? What do y'all think, chat? Do we stay? Yo, what? Oh, hold on. Do we stay? Settlers of America. It's a better version of the official and has a rank. Kazan, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm a little behind on chat. I was there. Luckily, I wasn't near the incident. Oh, nice. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to be too specific. Well, okay, it doesn't fill me with joy that none of the actual, like, snapaholics, so you can fulfill the prophecy, but we're long past the prophecy now. I've won a couple games in the interim. We're chilling. I should maybe. I mean, no. There's the demon. There's the silver sable. Those are free. He has the hit monkey. Yeah, it was probably not good. That all of our rookies for the Raiders have spent like a week chilling together. That's probably good. That's good for team morale. Yo, I've seen videos of Ashton Genty in training. He's looking sharp, dude. His cuts are real good. But yeah, that's awesome. I want to go to one of those so bad one day. So bad. Most excited you've been for any of your teams? Ooh, that's saying something. I mean, and I think part of that, it's not even necessarily all. I mean, yes, it's the rookies, but it's also Brock Bowers year 2. Yes, please. A lot of Thanos. A lot of Thanos. I feel like I should put Cassandra Nova in here just cause. You know what? Scared money don't make money. Well, Shang-Chi him. He's gonna Cosmo here. I'm glad I didn't try to Red Guardian that. Please don't Shang-Chi my Scarlet Spider. I'll be oh so sad. That's a lot of stones over there. Presumably one of them is also the Soul Stone, which is not going to be good for any plans we have of Shang-Chi and his Thanos. Have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3? Thanks for the water redeem. I think I want to go ahead and activate him. Not get too greedy and risk him doing, like... Just go ahead and split him. This isn't great. You have, yeah. I thought they got a perfect voice actor for it too. Her like that, so good. Really? That's his Shang-Chi? Also, he's Shang-Chi me? I just realized what happened. I mean, running that deck and also running Shang-Chi is certainly a choice. I know, right, Kazan? Or how Calzion? How do I pronounce that? Calzion? Calzion? Alright, let's switch it up. Little Jack and Pack, maybe? Watch, now I'm not going to play Thanos decks. Tinfoil hat time. Tech Thanos runs all tech. That's true, that's true. Dude, that was half an hour later. Maybe an hour. Honestly, okay. I didn't watch the most recent Godzilla vs. King Kong movie. But I do like that universe that they've established with the Godzilla movie with Bryan Cranston and Elizabeth Taylor, speaking of the MCU. Right, and it also has like Aaron Taylor Johnson. The Kong Skull Island movie is also in it, and then the TV show Monarch, which is why I bring it up because my opponent's name. I feel like the second season should be coming out kind of soon, and I really like the first season. By the way, for those who are Marvel Snap players, I have a highlight on my Twitch channel of me being iceboxed 5 or 6 times in one match. I was playing Mr. Negative, and this is not an exaggeration. I played a Mr. Negative, and I either got him off on, at the latest, turn 4, right? At the latest, but I even want to say I got him off on turn 3. And we got iceboxed so hard that ultimately my negated cards cost essentially what they would have anyways. It was wicked. Yo, Matchy, thank you for the bits. Let him cook. I haven't watched any recent Godzilla movies. So again, I would recommend the one that's called Godzilla from like 2014. It's got Bryan Cranston, Elizabeth Olsen, the one, you know, she played Scarlet Witch. You don't love a lot of this. I mean, give me a Mystique. Damn, he just played Malekith and Man-Thing. Sorry, I'm gonna get back to that thought. Yeah, that one's good. Kong Skull Island, I loved Kong Skull Island. That's the one with Samuel L. Jackson, Brie Larson, Tom Hiddleston. It's set during the Vietnam War. Love that one. And then the first Godzilla vs. Kong is solid enough, especially if you go into it expecting what it is. But the most recent one, the one where Godzilla in the trailer is like shooting the pink beam, and I know that that's part of the Godzilla lore and stuff. He does that. It just, I don't know. I didn't flock to that one. Might be the worst mod ever in terms of just being supportive. I agree, Hoodie. That's why his command. Let me show you his little custom entrance real quick. This is what I went with his little. Where's it at? Nim. Old Nimrod. Just kidding. No, but the chat message is more what I'm referring to. Cows or cow is alright. Alright, appreciate it. Cows or cow? Someone has to do it. Second to Leafy, who tried to say I was obsessed with James. Watch any recent Godzilla. Affliction is mad annoying. Yeah, but I think I'd rather play it again than the Thanos, just out of like a repetition aspect. I feel like this is kind of a waste. Because while yes, I help this for power, I don't know if I'm going to win this. But if Maximus gets sapped and sucked by the man thing, we're going to do it. This is Blade or something. It's a Kitty Pride. You think I lose this? I think I do too. Thanos snap emote? No one snapped, brother. Are you okay? Are you alright up there, bud? Literally no one snapped. Or is that his way of saying, dar, all drats, I wish I would have snapped. It's a good song and my Pookie is in there, yep. Oh, Ingrid Bergman. Yo, appreciate the bits, Matchy. I appreciate all the follows, Cows, Alexander Isaac again, Kirkland's signature, Drunk, Dekkster for the raid. I don't even. Oh, like, okay, do we play Affliction? I know a lot of people don't play Spider-Woman, but I love her and I love this split. They didn't even snap. Yeah, it's very. I redeemed the timeout, Nim. Yo, Nim, did you ever install Fall Guys? Is this gonna be the new Saboteur tandem? That actually worked out because we were in an ad break and it just ended. That's a really fire avatar. Ooh, Scorpion or Surge? Ouch, dude. Ouch. Nim's my phenomenal healer in Marvel Rivals. Oh, speaking of that, I don't know if Oracle's even still here, but at one point I was asking about Marvel Rivals, and then she said something in chat like, did you get your answer? And I don't know if I replied to it, but I read it, and yeah, I did get my answer. Yeah, that just... In a backpack? Ooh, Affliction's gonna go good here. That looks really fire. Yo, what up, Ben? Ben, Ben. You still in Japan? What's the status with you, my friend? Yo, we snapped this? Surely. Is he Cosmo here? What? Rainbow face. But it ain't okay. Oh, what do we do? The head of the game. Oh, yes. Yeah, he retreats surely after this. Sorry, Jordan. No, he doesn't need to go there. The only problem with this is I could still maybe lose mid if Laffy doesn't go mid. I think he probably still retreats, right? I do love me some Spider-Woman, though. Thank you.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, that's not what he wanted. That's not how he drew it up. I'm surprised they haven't retreated yet. I mean, Hazmat Anti-Venom seems like the play. But I really love Spider-Woman. Especially this split I have. One in chat for Spider-Woman, 2 for Hazmat Anti-Venom. Or 3 for Ajax. We got 1s. We love her. I mean, what's the downside? They have Luke Cage. Maybe still win? And if that's the case, I guess Spider-Woman's every bit as good. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, never mind. Brew, we just want to play Spider-Woman around here. Jessica, so cool. They crushed it. Like, the version of her in the Across the Spider-Verse movie, so good. I'm gonna skip the song because we all heard way a lot of it, last year. Dude, I don't know. You know how basketball is. There's still 17 minutes of game time. It's only a 7.8 point game. Spider-Man. Yeah, you just know, like, it's so hard to predict because as quickly as a team can get hot shooting, equally the other team can get cold as well. So that's when you really see those 20-point leads switch. But even if only one of those two happen, we see leads change all the time. What did he lose? Sam, I lost Scorpion. Ooh, we love Spider-Woman. Do we even need Scorpion at this point? It might be better to fill this up. But he's gonna try to go for this, it looks like. I don't know. I'm gonna go this. Yeah. Yo, no say. Maybe it's this. Zabu stonks would be through the roof, huh? Oh, this one's tricky. I keep saying this every time I play Snap on stream that I want to go back and look at the percentage of my opponents that play that have been playing Thanos recently. I play Anti-Venom and he plays Mobius. I mean, I'll have a 2/8 Scorpion. Technically, I could play like... Extortion. Or maybe grand larceny. I mean... That's not a lot of power there. This wins it, right? I'm go up to 9, he goes down to 5. Assuming he doesn't have a Luke Cage, which would be just devastating at this point, but it's that. I'm playing for 3 lanes, which I have a bad tendency to do, but I think this is okay. I almost want a Boomer Snap. Uh-oh. Hey-oh, that helps me, or yeah, helps me more. What does that mean? Hoodie. When you said not locked in on a goal? Speaking of which, I meant to change my stream title moons ago when I was coming back from my eating break. It's a 5-point game now, and the Knicks have the ball. Y'all, appreciate all y'all hanging out, especially the ones, well, all of y'all, but it's always cool when people hang out after a raid. AKA Nim and Hoodie, I hate you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Love you very much. Hoodie, Nim, you're very cool sometimes. No. Ooh, little Quicksilver. We haven't seen him all day. That is a super dope variant. Wow. Wiccan. Interesting that. Is there a form of affliction that has Wiccan? That does like Wiccan things? Yo, this card looks incredible surged. You take the gold border, the white tone flare, and the blue from Surge. Alright, so this is guaranteed to pull Lucas. I mean, I guess I just played Laufey for power. This is Shang-Chiable, though. So would Laufey. The difference is Laufey leaves me the ability to play a card. I think if they snap, I retreat. I think I'm going to stay in at this juncture. I think I stay in. He's likely to assume that this might be a Luke Cage, but he might be like, it could be his hazmat, it could be his Diamondback. This, I hope I don't get Shang-Chi'd. This will help me over here. Maybe, do I do Diamondback just to hedge against the Shang-Chi? Okay, if I do that, I'm adding 8. We go up to 29. Luke cancels out the... Well, I go up 3 and 3. So 8, 14. We go up 14 on the left. And then if I lose that, we'll be at 35. We'll go down to 23. He would win that. But it would be like, what, 30 to 23? And I think I'd win tiebreaker? Oh, we're staying in for 2 cubes. This is the hedge my bet against Shang. Maybe a bad... No, I should have anti-venomed. It's not going to matter. Not going to matter. Pale boy with this avatar. That's wild work. That's funny. Wow. Maybe the most efficient turn 2 hazmat you can really get, other than him also playing a Squirrel Girl on turn 1. I think we go and do it. Madness ensues. Oh, if the Pacers make this, oh, that could have really opened the game up. Currently an 8-point game. Gone tomorrow. Oh, that's a really good defense from Jalen Brunson there, actually. With like right around the 2-minute mark in the third quarter.
Apocalypse.
We don't love that. Oh, wow. Talk about chaos ensuing. He's got a lot of cool splits for that deck. Spider-Woman feels good because it guarantees more value to the Diamondback. But it then stuffs me up. I mean, I do go up to 18. I'll have a pretty big lead. I'll go down to 2. He'll go down to 2 minus 2. I'll have a 20-point lead. And then make sure that Malekith goes right. This is awkward. I maybe should have Scorpioned to bring down his Khonshu and his swarms potentially. Uh-oh. Yeah. I violated my own rule. Never snap against. Okay, that's a big help. Thank you. Never snap against a discard deck. Very spooky. I'm so dumb. Please no one tell Matchy that I've been playing for however long without alliances. I started playing around 8 after Newsday, so 2 hours. Oh, you won't tell him. Thank you very much, Matchy Match. We don't want Matchy to know. He beat me up. Give me the old Chicago chin scraper thing they call it. The Chicago chin scraper. Honestly, I don't even know if I can make progress really on any of the bounties I just claimed. One was Spectrum oriented. Exactly. Exactly. My opponents or mine? Yo, another game where Malekith 0 value. Oh. I think it's this. I mean, okay, good. I don't put something Shang-Chiable down, or, I mean, this is already potentially Enchantress bait. So we don't put ourselves in danger of that. But if I do that, and then I basically can't play Ajax if I want to play Luke Cage, which we do. Maybe. Spider-Woman, you are so sweet to me. He might not play a card in the middle. I mean, sap in the Captain Carter. I didn't even think of that, though. We love that. More sap. He has Luke Cage, probably, sadly. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. Lone Arbiter. That's a pretty ham name, not gonna lie. Cole had Knicks winning. Well, they need some magic. They're down 11 now. It is Swarm. That's a cool anti-venom timing. Halliburton's so good. He really is. I mean, so I remember 2 years ago, there was a lot of talk about his efficiency and his, you know, not turning the ball over and things like that was something that was praised about him a lot. Then last year, one of the conversations that took over the entire NBA at the beginning of the season was the pace at which Indianapolis played at. And of course, it lent itself to the easy joke like, they're putting the pace in Pacers. But it was true. They played at an unbelievable clip. Should I Diamondback? I mean, I'm stuffed up for the rest of that lane. I'm just going to get a Giganto if I fill that up. Giganto or Arnim Zola. But he was a big architect of that. Like, he's the reason that lets them, that gets them going that quickly. Question mark? Okay, this pulls Luke. That's cool. So, is it... I think maybe this turn it's her. Next turn, we can Malekith, Hazmat, Odin. Or I guess we don't need a Malekith. We don't need an Odin Malekith, but we can Malekith middle, Hazmat, Odin right. Maybe even... No, that's probably it. That's probably our best bet. Also, I'm sorry for doubting you, Wrath. You gave me something great, and I apologize for that. I kind of want to stay in. I know what I said. Don't snap against discard, but you know what? Two rebounds off a triple-double going into the half. That's what he was at. And, of course, now they're going in the fourth quarter. Yeah, he's good. I'm not just saying that to be counter-edgy because he was voted most over. When I mean, I was on stream when I saw that. I was like, that is literally, it's not anything to do with how he plays basketball. That is entirely because he was chosen for the Olympic team last year. And there are people, especially like if you're a Celtics fan and you're bummed that Jaylen Brown didn't get picked, or you're a Knicks fan and you're bummed Jalen Brunson didn't go, or you're a neutral and you're bummed Kyrie Irving didn't get to go. Wow, we're talking basketball. My opponent, LeGoat James. Right, so like I think it was just a lot of that. They were like, he's, you know, in your mind they might have been like, he's okay, but worthy of being one of the 18 people, 15 players selected for the Olympic team? No, he's not that good. So in that context, maybe he is over. Like, especially last summer, was he what you envision as an American Olympian? Which generally is a Hall of Famer, right? When you picture an American Olympian basketball player. And it's like, maybe he's not that yet, but he's damn sure good enough to be on the team if that's all we're basing it off of, which is what it should have been. Classic Creed rant, sorry. We like that. That's a real, I like that border on Surge. Very cool. Well, I know, that's what's even crazier, but I also went into that spill recently about, I'm not going to do it again, but it's the concept of we put too much, I actually wanted to show something on this. So, you know, I went on the spill about us, we put too much value in, across too many conversations in former athletes and their opinion. Now, again, when it comes to locker room talk and certain dynamics and social dynamics, absolutely, they have invaluable information. But we also hear all the time from athletes in post-game interviews or just like when they're ask a question on the street, like, oh, what did you think of so-and-so's triple-double? Or you ask an NFL player, like, what did you think of TJ Watt's 2-sack performance, or Myles Garrett, or what did you see what Lamar Jackson did? And so often athletes say no because they are so insular. They don't keep up with their league like that, other than who they're going to have to play. So of course they might keep up with like how teams play defense, or what kind of packages an NFL team might come out with. Hold on. Dude, the Luke Cage is mean. We have our own, though. That's so sick. Love that. I mean, we're not terribly positioned here. Maybe if Anti-Venom hit anything but Surge, like even Scorpion, I'd maybe stay in that. But Surge is nigh on useless for me right there. Yeah, to wrap up the point, though, it's funny because when I saw that, and knowing that that vote that they do every year is fellow players, and them putting that, I just knew. Oh, but to your point, yeah, okay, to my Olympian thing, yes, I said the word fans, like if you're a Knicks fan and you're bummed Jalen Brunson didn't make it, but it still applies to the players, right? In that sense, and that kind of like you just want to stick up for your guy. But anywho, yeah, it was another example of how like athletes don't really keep up with the ins and outs of their sport as much as we think they do while they're playing. They keep up with what their team is doing and who they have to play and what those matchups are. And we see it all the time. Like, we hear it in interviews. We're like, oh, no, we're just focused on us. Oh, no, he did that? Now, and with social media, it's made a little easier for them to keep up with. Like, I'm sure most NFL players knew that Saquon Barkley had a reverse hurdle on somebody, right? But Nicotine Godard? He's snapping because he's going to be able to get a lot of cards, 3 probably, and then aim to Cosmo it next turn. Since he'll have initiative, but you know what? We'll try to match him for that. Oh, we're staying in. Screw it. Like UFC fighters, they almost always suck as coaches and teachers. Well, that's a different thing entirely. I agree with that, but that's like that's true, but like we see that dynamic with, say, Michael Jordan, and you're right, like some of the greats do find it hard to become coaches because it's hard to relate. It's hard to like and like translate and relate your experiences because things might have just come more naturally to you. Okay, we got either Luke Cage or Diamondback. Solid pull. And in for now. I need to find in my DMs again, within the last 2 days, something came up in my sports fan feed that further validated that thing. It was another one of those, it was a moment where an athlete said something, you're just like, I'm sorry, but even the most casual fan knew that at the time. Like, we all knew that. I don't know. We don't know. That's not what we wanted. Asteroid M there is genuinely massive. And then we're just going to get Shang-Chi'd. Because I have plans tomorrow, but enjoyed the stream and have a good night. Thank you so much, Hoodie, for hanging out. Always good to have you around. Halliburton has been underrated for too long. His passing in the right system can allow add biases and the lack of awareness you mentioned when it comes to the happenings. Yes, exactly. We ran out of snoozes. Good little drum and bass tune. Man, I really want the Knicks to win the series for real. I at least wanted to go to Game 7. Or, as a neutral, I would love another game in Madison Square Garden at minimum. Which, hold on, we actually get one, right? This is Game 4. So there's... Yeah, never mind. We're guaranteed one, even if they win this. The Pacers. Even if the Pacers win, they go up 3-1. The next game is in New York. Oh, I don't know. We don't know. Did we just get Shang-Chi on the left? This is it. No. No. There he is. But that I was banking on that potentially juicing him up. I mean, he had 8 power. Oh, God. Oh, my. Dude, so cool, man. God, Thursday, come. Alright. Love that. Very cool meta. Thanos tech, baby. As if you it's not already a good enough deck with the stones and Wiccan and Mockingbird and Thanos and Strange Supreme. You also need Enchantress and Shang-Chi. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I watch basically at minimum I'll have them up on another screen. Now lately I've been accidentally forgetting the start of them. Like, I might 30 minutes before tip off, I'm like, okay, sweet. And in 30 minutes, I need to pull the game up. And then when the game starts, I'll forget until, like, the second quarter. But generally speaking, yeah. I have them almost always at least up. All right. Let me change back to my playlist. Yeah, that was a pretty solid tune. I wasn't sure what to expect with a song called Nicotine. I mean, it's just so cool. I mean, that deck is very neat. To have both Enchantress and Shang-Chi just for, you know, and then the Wiccan. The thing is, not that I've tried to play a tech Thanos version, but I have tried to play a Thanos version, or a Thanos deck recently with a Wiccan. And I probably played 9 games, and I swear to you, I didn't get Wiccan off, once. And I think on 2 of those games, I ultimately maybe played him on turn 6. But when I mean actually with getting at least 1 turn. Like, I never played him on turn 5 or earlier. And so, it's just like, I don't understand also how often they're able to get the Wiccan off. Like, dog, you got 12 cards. And I know you have a lot of 1s to help, but it doesn't always work out that way. Like, alright. I think this is maybe even something... No, that's very, very... Alright, watch this. We're just gonna see. Sampler platter. Very cool. It's also... I'm not a big fan of the auto deck builder. I know I'm a old man barking from the porch about getting off his lawn, but it just makes, when there's a meta and like something prevails, it just makes it perpetuate even quicker. I don't know what happened to my music. Do y'all hear it? Okay, now I hear it. Oh, I love this song. I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it. Alright, we're not gonna do too many decks, or too many games with this deck, to be honest, but I want to see if I can get Wiccan off on curve. Oh, look at that. We're doing it first game. What was I kidding? Who was I joking? That's a 6 sunspot. Love that. Damn, Cat has 4 fouls, so does Josh Hart. Snapping. Get off my lawn. I love getting Surge turn. I love when my anti-venom hits Surge and then drawing her on turn 5. We actually get Wiccan off first try. Couldn't it be me? Ultron? This Blue Marvel then Ultron, huh? Wow, I hate to be the Khazar that got kicked by a Red Guardian. Couldn't it be me? I'd never do something like that. No, hold on. Either way, we're kicking Blue Marvel. This feels so dirty. I already feel gross. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry if you're out there who's somebody who's used this deck over the last couple weeks. Do you boo? Do you boo? But who am I to tell a person how to enjoy their video games? But I personally, in a vacuum, on my own, in my own world, feel pretty gross. I feel kind of stinky. Pretty stinky. I mean, I just nuke. I don't even need. It's so. There's just. I could Eliath him for shits and giggles. We can Cosmo that Ultron, and then also, oh, that's cool. This is obscene. He goes up to 21 with Ultron. Come on, Golf. Attaboy. Red Sox were up 1-0 all game. Chapman blew it in the 9th? No way, dude. I was just seeing a post about him yesterday about like how impressed people were with the fact that he still has the velocity that he does. Because he's what, 36, 37 now? I mean, the thing is, I have a good feeling we can hit infinite with this deck quite easily. But it's like, is that how I want to do it? So what are the Red Sox right now? Like, not good? Like 20 something and like 500? 22 and 24? The Pacers are playing with incredible defense and intensity right now. Heyo, are we going to get Wiccan 2 games in a row? How dare I? Granted, I wasn't playing, when I tried it, I'm going to be real, I wasn't using this exact deck. I like built my own version of what I thought people were using, and I must have scrubbed up. He has sick animations. I haven't really used him much since he first came out because he was so good. $27.29. So Aaron Judge has been crushing it lately, I saw. Like he's having an even better year even by his standards. Cubs tied with the Rockies 2-2. That's probably my last game. This might be my last game. If anyone has any person they want me to raid that's not your buddy from down the road, but like someone we can rely on to not be a crap bag, as a, you know what I mean? You just never know out there. Brutal Noodle. Amaranth. First off, Classy, what up? It's been a minute. I think you hung out for a while after the last Dekkster Raid. Also, great shout. Does she even still stream on Twitch, or is that a pure kick these days? But I'm here for it. Oh, Crimson Cosmo is one of my least favorite locations. Gotta love Surge hitting that. Do I do that, or is that greedy right now? Probably greedy. Hold on. Yeah, let's play him afterwards so we don't draw a Vibranium, potentially. We wouldn't hate it. Vibraniums are pretty solid. I think we wait. We do that. I love how you know that, Matchy. Thank you. I'm glad. I love that. For you and for us, to be honest. Like, for this community. Not that I would know. It's okay, man. The intel's crucial. Ooh, okay. Another Ultroner? I haven't played against this deck in weeks. And I switched to this Thanos deck and it's like back-to-back games. I don't know what to play. Kick Patriot, make him retreat. Kick Patriot, make him retreat. It was all over Twitter for days. I don't venture on Twitter unless I make a random... I get on there to be like, oh my god, the new score bug on the Fox broadcast is really sick. Or, yo, what a play by so-and-so. Yeah, I'm a loser. This is a trap. This is a trap. It's a trap. It's likely Blue Marvel here again? I don't know. He is manipulating me. Never mind. Man. Yo, Nim, did you see last night on Discord how I was, despite what I said at the end of stream, I was actually down to do a little mini, at least like a partial movie night with Lord of the Rings. I would just like Sauce to know that I did reply. Yeah, well, but that it's not. I wasn't calling out your lack of a participation, but more just I did have, you know, I did try. Yeah, that is the one thing that balances Strange Supreme, and one thing that I think's cool. I've talked about that since him first coming out. Is I really do like the concept because Strange Supreme in the lore is kind of like that. Like he's very powerful. So if it was a lore thing, he should be very strong in this game. But he's also dabbles in the dark hold and the dark magic and stuff, and he has hurt his own like universes. So I do like that. I've had my opponent lose because his Strange Supreme pulled it into a location that he did not want. Oh, this one's tricky. And I would like to point out, you know, earlier I talked about Shang-Chi should be unilateral. He should hurt your own cards if they're over 10 powered. Yeah, and I mean in this situation too. Like, I should be worried about playing this if I wanted to subsequently Shang it. Justice for Arishem. Yeah, he did say potty. I hate to be that guy, but we're about to do it to him. He retreats. I should have snapped last turn. This deck just feels so wrong. It feels gross. It feels so gross.
Power must be controlled.
Now this is tricky. Part of me wants to Cosmo on the left. Okay, part of me wants to Cosmo on the right to protect my Hulk, but then you also think Cosmo on the left to prevent him from pulling stuff over here. He's probably gonna go Spider or something. This isn't active, is it? I think I had leaked energy one turn. Damn, if only I could have played one of the 3 cost and then one of these was a 2 cost. This isn't great. Maybe we just do this for now. This isn't good. This swung around real bad. Ooh, now it's only a 6-point game, dude. That's basketball. I just looked away and it was 11 still around the 10-point mark. Oh, though, if Siakam hits this, okay. Huge reply there from Pascal Siakam to put them back up 9. 118, 109, 4 minutes to go. That actually put if you weren't already on your feet in Gainsbridge Fieldhouse, you are now. Here with me every day. Is it this? This? That? If he Shang-Chi's me and let's say just does that alone, he's on 12. I'm on 10, 14. Because there was no visual electricity. Gotcha. That shows how little I played with the lad. This is Heimdall middle. Sucks to suck, bud. I'm sorry. The Thanos deck has literally every answer. Oh, I Shang all your Hulks and mine doesn't get hurt because Shang-Chi is the way he is. Sucks. I'm sorry, bud. I Cosmo your Heimdall. My bad, bud. The really only thing it doesn't have is Luke Cage for when you're going against an Affliction deck. Boo Boo Fixer. Love that. 500 credits. Need it. Ooh, we love that. Darkhawk's one of my favorite cards in the game. This should be a split combo. I mean, my bounties aren't very cool. Oh, he's still winning 2 locations. I thought Double Surge would mean Mind Stone has 3 power. I did too. It's not Wiccan. It's not Wiccan. Oh, I read that. The Reeds. That one was a little easier because you felt like he was either going to Heimdall there to push his dagger, or he was at minimum going to like go Spider the Spider-Man 2099 there. I feel this is... I don't want to talk about it. Ego Card Gamers. You know, earlier we were talking about splits and how a lot of it is subjective and it's dependent on the cards and like the characters. Like I'd argue this is a god split too. Gold metallic and then the cosmic with a card like Thanos. Yeah, it's not gold plus crackle, but I if you know me, I've always loved the tone flares because of how visible they are even when it's in your hand and stuff. And cosmic flares is like that as well. I guess I don't know. Dude, Crimson Cosmos sucks. I'm just gonna do that. I know. We have Cosmo if we need to protect him. I mean, it really feels like a deck that you have all of the answers essentially on almost every match you're gonna play against, while also having the ability to go like climb vertical too. Two and a half minutes to go, 7-point game. Knicks have the ball, down 7. With Cat on the wings, need some help. Oh, Mikal Bridges swings it out. OG Anunoby. Good defense. I think they're actually going to call a charge. Oh, dude, that building is rocking. Okay, he's going to play what? One card here, one card on the left. Okay, this is actually kind of tricky. I think I nuked this. It didn't become Shang-Chiable though. You remember when I talked about not really caring about the Soul Stone being alive? I have subsequently started to care. Yo, appreciate the follow, Chrome Face. You know what's also a good card in Thanos? Izzy? I don't have Goliath, but I can imagine there's a lot of ongoings in this deck. I like the one Thanos card you get from the album, the black and white one. What was his kitty pride there? Just the 1? So now she's a 2? She'd be 3 on the right. Alright, I think we don't have initiative. Shit. Alright, Thanos might be ripped. Thanos is probably in a better place. It takes me up to 15. Kitty Pride there. No, we can't put Kitty Pride there. If his Scarlet Spider goes right, that's 9, 22. I'm going up to 21. So that's not good. But if it goes to the right, this is good. Alright, we're gonna read. This is it. I think this is it. He has no reason to play right. There's not like the Angela's gonna grow. This is gonna go right. Wait, hold on, I'm dumb. That's not gonna be Shang-Chiable. It'll be 9 powered. Oh, this is tricky. Oh, no bueno. This is not good. I shouldn't have stayed. We lose.
Power must be controlled.
Hey, the deck's beatable. That's good to see, actually. It's the Peach Momoko Thanos. Albums. Still a 7-point game 2 minutes ago. I don't even know. Oh. You know, I've talked about this before. Some of these albums, they'll have them in like order, whether it's alphabetical, which I think this one is. And then other ones, they're in order based on their cost. Kind of weird. I don't, which one? What is it? Yeah, but I'm still up. We're up from 92-ish to 95, so I don't want to hear it. I was just on it. All right, I give up. What's it called? Just, this one? Rose? The Peach album. I don't, unless it says Peach, which this one doesn't have Thanos in it. I don't know any other Peaches. Like, is this Peach? No. At the top. You're bugging. It's because you're on, all you've eaten is some gummy sharks or something. Go back to Peach. That's at the bottom. This is Peach. Peach is for me. Pandora? Dude. Someone go check on them. Oh, I was looking in here. Okay, my bad. I take that back. Yeah, that's sick. This thing would probably look rowdy with some of my Thanos splits. Like, here, I obviously have this guy. Hold on, we have green, this, we have a God split, right? Gold plus black crackle. We have gold plus cosmic flare. We have ink plus white stardust, which I think looks great with Thanos. So, yeah, that variant would look sick. Speaking of which, I've been playing with this for a while. Let me switch back to this guy. I like this split. The only problem with this is the blue distress doesn't look as good. I think the green embers are massively underrated. I love the green embers. It really is. Or it's so sick. I like the comic book cover ones in general. A lot. Is that the one where he's in front of the wall of skulls? I think the Pacers might hold on to this. 9-point lead, a minute to go. Anunoby is at the free throw line. Already, okay, Wiccan's out the window. Oh, we don't love that. Damn, 1-0. And then for most of the game, as Matchy said, and then lose 5-1. Not cool. Yeah, that's true. Should have played Mockingbird. Danger Room could have killed him. It could have done it. Don't be raptors. Dude. Ouch. Ouch. Doesn't help him either, though. Maybe we do this. Hopefully he doesn't play his Mockingbird. Do I answer? Do I do the same thing? Maybe we just do that. We hope it pulls Thanos or something cool. Mockingbird. And then it pulls, hopefully, middle. Middle would be great. I think we're just going to do this. That might help me more than him, question mark. Come on, Strange. Yeah, that works. That works. You think he killmongers this? So we're fine with that. Just this? Granted, he could move this and play left. He's adding 3 on the right. Not enough. But he knows he's one middle. If he moves that on the right and he plays his Thanos on the left, I lose. And he's boomer snapping. Don't like rewarding that. We really don't like that. Yeah, he only does 1 card a turn. 1 created card a turn. I mean, if he moves that and he plays, what's it? Okay, when I raid out, Nate, I'm not doing it yet. You don't got to run yet. I just don't know if I should keep it in the snap category. If there are drops on, I absolutely would without question. Holy shit, Halliburton went off. What was that stat line? It was a triple-double. It was like a 30, 10. Hold on. Bro, bonkers. First time in playoff history that someone has had a 30, 10, 15 game with 0 turnovers. 32 points, 12 rebounds, 15 assists, and 0 turnovers. Good gracious, what a game. Triple-double, 30, 10, and 15, 0 turnovers. Big win by the Pacers. They're going to go back to New York up 3-1. The chance to close out the city in front of the New York faithful. And you know that'll be added motivation for them. Space Stone stonks. Oh, that net crack. I lost my Enchantress, unfortunately. Okay, Silver Surfer, he goes up 4, 16. I'm adding 11. I'm actually at 16 as well. Hold on, well, no. I'm adding 10, 11, 13. I'm on 18. I think we punt right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait. No, not enough. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that the shield can move even if it's been kicked because it's Sam's ability that moves the shield, not the shield's ability. Like kicking the shield just prevents the ability to grow the two. That's where I messed up. Forgetting that you can move that shield. Again, in a way, I'm kind of glad that I've lost some of those just because it makes me, like, it makes this deck not feel as foolproof autopilot to a dub. Okay, 2 more games, Black Bolt deck. That's what we're doing. I didn't change decks. What you cats up to, by the way? Y'all gaming on anything? Watching anything? Who's caught up on Last of Us? Also, there was a new episode of Rick and Morty I forgot Sunday night too. Season 8. I watched it. It's pretty good. Is he? I remember us talking about that 4 or 5 months ago. Yo, one thing I want is especially like I want to do a just chatting section each stream where y'all, not everyone, but maybe subs, VIPs and mods, or just VIPs and mods can post links, and it's basically like a free react redeem period, right? Because a lot of, I want to say a lot, but a good amount of Will's content, so to speak, is especially for the first little bit, is honestly provided by his chat. With like, hey, have you seen this new movie trailer? This, boom. Welcome back, Matchy. What you been up to? Agreed. Yep, we've done that once, but there wasn't enough people contributing clips. Trust me, there's so many ideas that I would love to implement if and when we got the consistent, like, again, infrastructure, I guess. A base. That's really spooky. You're gonna read some manga? What are you reading? You went number 2? Nice. Very cool. I did ask, yeah, I did ask in fairness. Black Bolt deck. Chainsaw Man? Gotcha. Have you seen the show on Netflix? That's funny. Yo, Halliburton hit a 3 in this game, and he did Jalen Brunson's celebration, which is really Paulo Dybala's, if we're being real. Yeah. So that's also going to add to like people hating Halliburton, is him doing the choking animation or celebration and prematurely because his toe was on the line, and then now this. I mean, he's snapping. I don't have anything on the board yet. Chainsaw Man is on Netflix? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure like Netflix is the one who produced it and distributed it or whatever. Ooh. My hand's looking pretty cool. If only this was crackled as well. We hit his Thanos. Probably. Not a Thanos? Yeah, definitely a Thanos. Hell, you know how I have that Spectrum Alliance bounty? Maybe an ongoing Thanos deck is the way to do it. Yo, this is I'm actually going against a good deck to face him. I just don't have Darkhawk or Cassandra Nova. Whatever, I'm staying in this one. This is my last game. Come on, give me one of them. Moon Knight first. Oh my. Oh, wait. Okay, we got the Moon Knight. We want him to win Baxter Building? No, that we can't do that. This is not cool. Okay, hit Proxima. No, but then she's gonna go on bar with no name. Are you kidding me? What did I discard? His Thanos? Oh, if only I could have had the discounted stature. Honestly, the Darkhawk goes bonkers. We need Cosmo or something. Nah, she goes to your lowest powered location. Damn. Do I just play Stature? Darkhawk Vibranium next turn? You think he also Ultrons? I mean, with Ant-Man Dazzler, I think an Ultron might come out. I know... In a vague way, okay, I read that. I know Netflix doesn't make most of the peak anime. They license stuff. Gotcha. But some of their anime, however they acquire it, is fire. Like, I love the Cyberpunk one. He'll turn off bar. Well, that's fine. We kind of already assumed we were going to lose bar. So, we might do this Darkhawk Vibranium. Wait. He played Wiccan on 5 and still got the value? Now, when I switched to the deck, let it be known that in, the first 3 matches, I also got Wiccan off on curve. Maybe even the first 4. Guys, when I tell you that I have zero compulsion to go snap ? To this person, I'm not exaggerating. Don't be that person. Because, you know why he snapped? Because his situation looked good. You know how drastically things can change in this game? Pretty fast. Sometimes within half a turn. It's not always moronic that someone snapped and then subsequently retreats. Little PSA. I don't know how much Crunchyroll costs, but I do know this is going to be my last game, I think. But I do know that all kinds of sites offer free Crunchyroll trials all the time. Hell, recently, it might even still be going on Twitch. You could do welcome in, by the way, Chromeface. I appreciate the follow earlier, and I do appreciate you chiming in. I love when people comment on my gameplay and like what's happening and whatnot, because that might have been relevant comms, but in that one, I had already punted the right. So if he turned it off one way or the other, that was cool. Oh, I missed what it hit. I pay $8. That's probably like 12 Canadian. Only 1 stone on the board. Yeah, I still don't know what high dive is. I mean, I guess we just play Scorn. There's no reason to hold on to it.
Hey, you found a rock. Hey man, I'm Cook.
This is probably, we're a retreat here. As soon as they snap, we're out. Lady Sif here, not good. Has some sleeper anime. Which one did you... Okay, you know your Discord profile pic or whatever we were talking about the other day? What anime is that from again? Is that from One Piece?
Apocalypse.
On Discord. Or whatever one we were talking about the other day. You were like, he's a ghost or something. Oh, yeah, Steam. Angels of Death. Gotcha. Cubs. Go Cubs. Did they wind up winning? At last we saw it was 2-2. Come on, do your business, Danger Room. It hits Proxima 100% of the time. Thank you. We appreciate you mucho. And the Eliath, love that. No, come on, hit Superflow. I'm just, at this point, I'm worried about a Mobius. I've been seeing so many of them, I kind of just want to play Stature, even though it messes up Curve. We do have an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. I have no more snoozes left. Which makes me feel like I need to stream for another 10-ish minutes, or another 20-ish minutes at least. Because anybody who sticks through the ad, I want to give them some gameplay after. Oh, okay, we love that. Fenris. And then we bring back Eliath. But is he even going to play anything here additionally? You have a snooze, apparently? That's trippy. Also very cool and could be clutch. Giggity. Okay, let's do a split since ads are about to come up. Let's be an aware streamer. Card that I've been playing a lot lately. Oh, I'm not gonna get it in time. Yo, just go ahead and start it, Nim. Wait, can you skip the ads? No, don't skip them. Don't skip them. We're gonna do a Gamba and during it. Wait, do you have a skip? If you have a skip, then skip him. We got what you said. We knew what you meant the first time, Nate. We all, trust me, we all did. I don't know. Okay, yeah, just snooze them if you have them. We won't do a split. We'll find some later. Yeah, never mind. If you have a if you have a snooze, then there's no ads, so there's no need for a split. Gamba not up. Wait, I didn't mean to start this. Yeah, so am I. It's all good. You snoozed them, right? There is no ads going on. All right, I'm gonna end it there then. I'm gonna raid into Super Tech God, another well-known Snap creator. He has essentially like every variant in the game. Plus, I feel like it's honoring Dekkster's Raid to me to give it to somebody that he's raided before and knows, and like that way I'm honoring his trust in me with his audience. So if you Nate, just this is gonna be like 200 people in his chat. You can just quietly just say thumbs up or do one of my emotes in there. You don't have to follow. You just drop in there. You don't have to leave. But yeah, I'm gonna raid into the homie Super Tech God. for any of my regulars, if y'all want to game or do a movie night off stream here on Discord soon, Phasmophobia, Schedule 1, Rivals, whatever, movie, let me know. Y'all go in the general and Discord. But yeah, I'm going to raid into Super Tech God. Everyone who hung out and chilled and lurked and chatted from Dekkster's Raid, the ones who followed, thank you so much. Everyone who gave me bits today, Matchy, I appreciate that. The resubs. Say hey to Super Tech God. He's playing right now. It looks like he's playing something with Red Wing, Infinite. He's doing like a gamble kind of thing, and I fucks with that. All right, thank you so much. It's been a phenomenal news day. Dekkster rated me. I can't believe it again. We got Newsday in. Perfect 45 minutes. That was fire. We climbed more in Clash Royale. I might even be down to do that if y'all want. If y'all want me to play Clash Royale, I'm just going to do it on Discord. But yeah, y'all have a phenomenal night. Thank you, everyone, for following. Hope to see you around. Again, I don't always play Snap, so if I don't see you, I understand. I know how this goes. I've been around Twitch for 9 years. Y'all have a phenomenal rest of your night. Thank you. Night night. Keep your buttholes tight. Or don't. It's up to you.